it's buzzing in here ahead of Game 3. And we'll be back in a minute to get it started. Welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. The show presents the National League Division Series. It's the New York Mets and the Milwaukee Brewers. Alongside my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Chompy. Thanks for joining us here. A lot going on in this series as we get ready for Game 3, Siggy.
Well, it's a lot to ask a team to come back from down 2-0, but it's been done before, and I know they're not lacking in confidence, even in this tough situation, but it all starts with getting off to a good start in this one.
And when you're the team that holds the 2-0 edge in a 5-game series, you want to end the series right now.
Absolutely. Avoid any drama or doubt and finish the job.
First pitch coming your way next. All right, just about set to go. And towing the slab in this one, Kodai Senga.
Well, he comes at hitters with a 5-pitch mix, so for him, it's always interesting to see how he utilizes those weapons. He may lean on 1 or 2 pitches depending on how things are going and how things are working, but if he can control 4 or even 5 of those offerings, look out, hitters. It's going to be a tough day. He's really going to be able to keep those guys off balance.
And he deals. Todd Helton stands in here, takes ball 1 low. That misses the zone, and that's ball 2.
2-0 count, great hitter at the dish. If you're going to miss, you've got to miss outside the zone. You miss inside the strike zone, you'll be asking the umpire for a new baseball.
Line drive to short and caught. Let's take a peek at the Mets lineup here. And Chris, they're not lacking for guys that can hit the ball over the fence.
And with that said, these guys have to be patient at the plate because the opposing pitchers are not just going to feed them fastballs down the middle. They're going to have to get deeper into counts and sometimes take the walks. But when they get their pitches, they don't usually miss them, and that's what I'm expecting to see here in this one.
Digging in, Jason Bay. And a big swing and a miss. Senga, an all-star a season ago. He features a 4-seam fastball, a forkball, a cutter, a slider, and occasionally mixes in the slurve. Now 1-1. One down, base is empty. Battling here as he fouls it away. And a pitch. This one in the air, right field. Makes the catch for the out.
That is third.
2 outs, base is empty. And stepping in for New York, Christina Geronimo. Chris, baseball today, so many strikeouts, and they are available to pitchers. But this is a hitter that puts the bat on the ball and is kind of different from the players that we see day in, day out. Swan on the move. Drops into the glove. And that'll do it. Half inning complete. We've got no score. And we're back. And our pitcher in this game, Cy Young. What should we keep an eye on here?
It's always interesting to see how he utilizes all of his pitches and how many of those he has a good feel for on that given day. When he's right, he's really able to keep hitters guessing, and all of his stuff seems to be coming on the same arm slot, the same tunnel, and that can make life very difficult on his opponents.
Here's the veteran shortstop, Alan Trammell. The pitch. Just missed.
Ball one, no strike.
Right-hander kicks, deals.
When you get ahead in the count, there's no doubt that the success rate goes up, and that's what he's been doing. It's made a big impact for him in recent games.
Next offering is in for a strike. The wind of the pitch.
We got a full count.
That hit him. And the leadoff man is aboard to start the inning.
Well, anytime one of your hitters gets drilled, it catches everyone's attention in the dugout, and you know what? It kind of gets you fired up.
And now here is Bernie Williams. Late swing, foul to the left.
It's never a fun experience for a pitcher going against Williams. He can swing it from both sides of the plate and make you look silly doing it. There's no easy way of attacking it.
Now move to first. Trammell back in on a dive. Trammell on at first. Nobody out. That's down and in.
1-1.
Swing and a miss, and that's strike two.
Knowing that the pitcher wants a ground ball double play opportunity here, you've got to lay off pitches down in the zone. Right there, swinging at that pitch, that's a no-no.
That missed by a lot. It's 2-2. Righty delivers. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Good eye in that spot.
Still just the second batter of the inning, and on the mound, he's already thrown 13 pitches. They've got him working hard out there.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. He didn't make it easy for him on the mound, but they still get the strikeout.
Well, getting a good look at the pitcher here in the first inning isn't a bad thing. I know he struck out, but you can live with that as long as the other hitters in this lineup can learn something from it.
So up next, Angel Coleman. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. Out in front with the swing, and that is strike one. Kicks and fires. Right through there for a strike.
Goodness, I think she just took the best pitch she's going to see in this at bat. You don't get many like that in that location. I don't know if you take that pitch against any pitcher out there in the mound.
0-2 now. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball.
Wow, he got away with a mistake right there.
Man at first, one away. Runner on the go. Swing and a miss. Throw to second. Out at second. That ends the inning.
The old strike him out, throw him out to end the inning, trying to force some action on offense, but she was all over it behind the plate.
And welcome back to the ballpark. Top of the second. Now it's the right fielder, Bryce Harper. Harper goes 6 feet 3 inches, 22 years old. Can't forget to mention he's a former MVP. Senga back to work. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. Line drive, out of in center field.
Man, he smoked that fastball. It's all over it. It's just frustrating when you can't get it to fall. Maybe next time off he'll find a hole.
And here's Corey Seager to hit. And it's fouled away. Let's talk about great individual postseasons. One that really sticks out to me is Ricky Anderson in 1989. He hit .441 with 3 homers and 11 stolen bases, leading Oakland to a World Series championship. One down, base is empty.
Oh, that's just out.
No score here in the second. That one ripped right center field. That's back. Tattooed to Tatertown and gone. A gigantic blast. And just like that, they're out front. It's 1-0.
Power versus power right there, like 2 locomotives colliding. Who's going to win? Well, a really good job there by the hitter, getting the top hand working. Powers that fastball out of here.
Next to hit, Pinky Pinkerton. She has, as they like to say,
let me guess, Boog, light tower power?
That's right. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
Man, when I think about great postseason performances, hard to top Carlos Beltran in 2004. 8 homers and 6 steals in 12 games with the Houston Astros. He didn't even get to play in the World Series that year.
Next pitch is downstairs. Righty to the plate. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. The pitch. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. The pitch. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
She came out of her mechanics there. Typically likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
Here's Austin Riley. And first offering is fouled off. One run across in the frame so far here in Game 3 of the NLDS. Next offering in there for a strike. And the count is 0-2. And there's a ball.
He's dealing with a great 2-strike hitter right here. The strikeout is not automatic.
2 outs. Struck him out swinging. Slider got him for strike three. Mets draw first blood thanks to this solo homer. It's now 1-0. You're watching the National League Division Series on the show. Back here at American Family Field. Now it's the power speed combo. Madison Swan.
Not only can she hit the cover off the ball, she's got a great eye as well.
The wind and the pitch. And a good eye there. There's the strike.
Man, that pitch was dotted. So much talent on display when this guy's out there on the hill.
Line drive. And no throw for some reason. As she reaches first, that's got to be an error. And here's the rookie catcher, Gabby Porter. That's off the mark, and it's 1-0. And the right-hander deals. Line drive, caught.
That's a big first out of the inning. He showed off his skills catching the line drive, but most importantly, he kept the runner out of scoring position. Things would look a little different if he didn't make that play.
Now it's the DH, Paul O'Neill.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
First offering, and it just misses. Young picks over. She's back in there. That one ripped. That's back there. Forget it. A massive home run. And they jump out front. It's 2-1.
The one thing the pitcher didn't want to happen just happened. That's not an easy one to stomach. Looks like this guy was looking out over the plate, but he was ready to turn on the inside fastball. So direct to the pitch, absolutely blasted out of this ballpark.
Edouard Julien up now for the Brewers. And first offering is fouled off. The wind of the pitch. Check swing, and he held up.
That's big right there, being able to check your swing. Think about the count swing. Instead of 0-2, he's sitting 1-1 against a really good arm.
Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike two.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Left-hand batter waits. Out to short. Into the outfield, base hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep.
And now, Shannon Novickis. one fouled off. Two runs across in the inning here in game 3. And strike 2.
This is one of those situations defensively where you can't try to do too much. You got to make sure that you field the ball cleanly and get one out first. It's going to be tough to get 2 with this kind of speed in the batter's box.
Back to the mound. It hit him. And they get the out after the ricochet. Catcher coming out to check on him. It looked like it got him on his back leg. So you'll wonder if that might be a problem for him in terms of pushing off the rubber.
Yeah, it's a great point, and we'll have to see how he looks. But to me, it appears he's moving pretty well. I think it's just going to sting for a while, but hopefully nothing more.
Yeah, the batter now, Troy Gloss. Saying you talk about a guy that has all the skills. The range is really good, but the arm just stands out, and he makes all the plays. That one finds the zone, and it's 0-1.
And because of that big power arm, he's able to play a little bit deeper, make throws from the outfield grass all the way across the diamond, and still get a pretty good runner. That's impressive.
Oh, 2 now, and a swing and a miss, and that's that. 2 runs for Milwaukee on the dinger. And it's now a 2-1 ball game. This is the National League Division Series on the show. And we're back. All set for the start of the inning. And stepping in for New York, Zelda Bliss. The pitch.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
The 1-0. That one missed. Misses with the 2-0, and he's fired 3 straight outside the strike zone. Let's see if he gives her anything to hit here.
Thought the green light might be on right there, but maybe not. If you're looking to swing in that count, that's the pitch you want.
Kicks and deals. That one's in there. 3-2 now.
Okay.
Hard hit left side. Gets it to first. 1 up, 1 down. Gary Carter up now for the Mets. The Brewers leading by a run. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. Hauls it in for the out. And there's 2 down.
Good hard fastball up in the zone right there. They look really good coming in, but so hard to get on top of as a hitter.
Back to the top of the Mets order. Here's a big power threat. Todd Helton. He's 0 for 1. Just missed. Two outs, base is empty. 2 down, nobody on. Look out! And it hit him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him. So up next for New York, Jason Bay. Flied to right his first time. Wouldn't chase that time. Helton off of first with 2 away. On the ground, right side, and it goes just foul. Next pitch way upstairs. Senga throws over. Helton back on a dive. There's a strike at the knees, and the count is 2-2.
That front door slider is such a devastating pitch. You don't want to get beat by the inside fastball, so you cheat a little bit, and then by the time it gets there, it's out of the swing play.
Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. So it's no runs on no hits, no errors, and 1 left on base. We move on to the bottom of inning number 3. It's the Brewers 2 and the Mets 1. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Here's the leadoff man for the Brewers, Alan Trammell. And a pitch. In the dirt, 1-0. And that one missing low.
Not showing great command so far in this at bat. 2-0 count. He's got to execute here, or this could get ugly.
And the righty deals. Strike on the outside corner. And a count 2-1.
And this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
Swing and a miss as he chases that one darting out of the zone. Got him. And 1 gone.
Well, you rarely ever see 3 curveballs in a row because that's one of those pitches that's most effective when you haven't seen it recently. You might see 3 sliders in a row, but right there, he was feeling that curveball and figured he could finish with that pitch.
On the ground to first. Helton takes it himself. 2 up, 2 down.
Up next for Milwaukee, the first baseman.
So 2 down now, and here is Angel Coleman. Struck out swinging his first time. Swing and a miss as she was out front that time. Into the outfield, base hit. So a 2-out knock keeps the inning alive.
She was all over that one. Pretty tough for the infielders to do anything with that one. She pulled it hard into the outfield, and even when you keep it on the ground, it feels great when you hit a missile like that.
Now at the plate, Madison Swan. Swing and a miss as she was late. Left-hand hitter waits. Pickoff throw. Coleman dives back in safely. Two outs. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. And the pitch. Swing and a miss, and she's down on strikes. That ends the inning. Brewers strand one. They lead it 2-1. Back here in Milwaukee, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the fourth, Christina Geronimo. Senga back to work. Fouled off. She was late. Here comes a pitch. Next offering misses down and away. That one off the mark. 2-2.
The hitter at the plate could recognize slider out of the hand. Didn't stay in the tunnel very long in terms of depth and perception. She knew right away it was an off-speed pitch.
That one just misses.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Ground ball up the middle. To first, so they get the out after a long battle at the plate. Here's Bryce Harper. He's 0 for 1. This guy makes great contact. One of the best in the game at putting bat on ball.
He's got such quick hands, and he's gaining pitch recognition. That keeps him square to the plate. There's a good chance that his bat stays in the zone a long time, and that produces solid contact consistently.
And there's a foul ball. Off the mark there. Ball 1. Base is empty, 1 away. Top half of inning number 4. Swings and misses. Struck him out. Seager stands in now. He's already homered here in this one. That's in there. It's 0-1. The shortstop takes the ball. Swung on, belted. Way back there. Stretches out and hauls it in. Third game of the division series. Here's the Brewers catcher now, Gabby Porter. The line to kick the pitch. Ball 1 there.
Count 1-0.
On the ground, right side. Bliss sends it to first. Leadoff hitter retired in the 4th.
The designated hitter, Paul O'Neill.
Up now for Milwaukee, Paul O'Neill. He's already homered in this game. Just missed. Next offering way upstairs. One out, base is empty. Next offering is in for a strike. Good eye right there. In the air to left center. Geronimo drifts towards it. Hauls it in, 2 away.
Now batting, the second baseman.
Now it's the second baseman, Edouard Julien. 1 for 1 with a single so far. On the ground to the left. The throw to first. What a play. Inning over. Brewers go down quietly as they're unable to add to their 2-1 lead. Ready now for the 5th inning. Stepping in the long ball threat, Pinky Pinkerton. And the pitch. That one in the dirt, and that is ball 1.
Well, these Mets, to put it bluntly, need to put together more competitive at-bats, and I don't think they've lived up to their own expectations at the plate. They really haven't worked many deep counts or long at-bats, and that's fine if you're having a lot of success, but at this point, I think it's time to make an adjustment. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, it takes so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and she did it perfectly.
Now the third baseman, Austin Riley. Right through there for a strike. And here it comes. Swings and misses. That is strike 2.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
At the belt and fires. And a base hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
First and second, no outs. Zelda Bliss up now for the Mets. That's through there for a strike. The Mets down by a run, and we're at the top of the 5th. And ball 1.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
And another ball. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
I love to see hitters compete, and I know she is frustrated that she wasn't able to do anything with that pitch. You see it so well, but you have to respect the upper 90s velocity. Man, it is hard to catch up to.
2 on, 1 out. Gary Carter up now for the Mets. 0 for 1 as he popped out foul to first. Check swing. Now a look down to first. And yes, he did. He went around. 0-1 now. Just missed.
Time's starting to run out for this offense, isn't it, Boog? I mean, it's not easy to play in a must-win game, especially when you're losing. Their season is on the line, and they know it.
Just missed.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
Pinkerton at second. Riley at first. One gone. Carter mashes one to left. And it's off the wall. Tying run is in to score from second. It's 2-2.
Puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and lipped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
And next for the Mets, Todd Helton. Year in and year out, this guy an MVP candidate. That's in there. Strike one. Runners are at the corners, one away. On the ground, 2 ball. Feed to second, that's 1, and that's 2. But the RBI single pushes across a run. 2-2 game. And welcome back to the ballpark. We head to the bottom of the 5th. Up now for Milwaukee, Shannon Novickis. The pitch. Bottom of the zone and a called strike. Novickis, in her second season, only 18 years old, and she was born in Canada. Swing and a high fly ball to left. Bay moves under it, hauls it in, and there's one away.
Now batting, third baseman.
Next for Milwaukee, Troy Gloss. Went down on strikes his first time through. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike one. Chris, we were excited to watch him pitch. This is a little more along the lines of what we were expecting performance-wise.
Yeah, but great pitchers like this, you may get one opportunity in one inning to get to them, to get some runs up on the board. And if you don't take it then, you may see zeros the rest of the ballgame.
All tied up. Last half of inning number 5. Hit in the air, center field. Geronimo settles underneath it, and she makes the catch. And there's 2 away.
The batter, number 3, shortstop.
So digging in, Alan Trammell. He's got the power, but great contact skills. One of the best contact hitters in the game. There's a strike.
Not sure if he was expecting for the pitcher to come right at him, but he got a nice cookie there and just watched it the entire way.
That one fouled off. Next pitch misses. And the count is 1-2.
Pretty standard high 0-2 fastball right there. If you're smart, you'll look for something down in the zone, but not.
Got him looking. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1-2-3. Nobody left for Milwaukee. Score remains deadlocked at 2. Back here at American Family Field. New inning getting started. Here's the left fielder, Jason Bay. And a pitch. That clips the corner. Righty delivers. Swings through that one for strike two. And the 0-2. Wouldn't chase that time. Just outside. Now 2-2.
It's a good take.
And a swing and a miss. Now 1 away.
And he'll be beating himself up on the way back to the dugout. Got a pitch to hit and just couldn't get to it. I think that slider really caught way more of the plate than it was supposed to.
And stepping in for New York, Christina Geronimo. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. And a swing and a miss. 0-1. One down, base is empty. Foul ball there. Liner, base hit. So a runner aboard now with 1 away.
Nice line drive to the pull side, met it out front, and just stayed through it nice enough and ripped it into the outfield. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
One down. Here's Harper now. Move to first, and she's back in safely.
Tired or not, he's relentless with the way he pitches. He might be exhausted out there, but his stuff is still nasty.
Swings and chases a low one there. And he deals. That one the other way. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there are 2 down. Now it's Corey Seager. 1 for 2. First pitch misses.
Count 1-0.
With the go-ahead run at first, and we're the top half of the 6th. Senga checks over to first, and she's back. Kicks and fires.
Good pitch to hit on a tee up in the zone. I think he was looking for something else right there.
On the ground. On to first, and Seager is set down. And that is the inning. So 1 hit is all they get. 2, 3, 4 due up in the home half of the 6th. We are tied 2-2. And we're back. And here is Bernie Williams. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game. Fouls one off out of play, back to our left.
Boog, this guy's definitely a plus runner, but what I love about him is that he goes all out every single time, never takes a break. It's guys like that, even though they don't have the elite speed, the fact that they're consistent with it, they make moves on the base paths.
Here's a 1-1. And that clips the inside corner. Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. He makes the grab, and there's one down.
Now batting, first baseman, Angel.
So up next, Angel Coleman. She's kind of an outlier, especially when hitters are consciously sacrificing contact to deliver power. A little bit high, and that's ball one.
Her swing is so good, it's in the zone a long time. She gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
And a pop-off, right side, foul territory. Puts it away for the out. And there's two away.
Number 8, Madison Swan.
And now it's going to be Madison Swan. First pitch, and he just misses. 2 down, nobody on. Here in the bottom of the 6th. Next offering in there for a strike. And the count even 1-1. Two down, nobody on. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. The pitch. Just misses. The count now 2-2.
2 strikes.
Righty to the plate.
I got 3 and 2.
Wow, this hit is really battling up there as if her run is the game-winning run. I love her tenacity.
8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Outside, and that is ball 4. It wasn't easy, but she earned that walk after a long at-bat.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
Check on the runner. Swan back in on a dive. Pitch out, but no action. Swan off of first with 2 away. Here's the pitch. Runner goes. There's a ball. Carter's throw. Not in time. Stolen base. That was close, but StatCast shows us why she so often seems to be on the safe side of these steal attempts, Chris.
Yeah, you see that plus speed, and she needed every last bit of it to swipe that bag. Such a threat on the bases.
Runner at second. That one's spoiled, and the count now 2-1. Down to the dirt, swing and a miss. Gets to it on to first. Got her, inning over on the strikeout. Milwaukee leaves 1, and this game is still tied at 2-2. Back here in Milwaukee, we go to the top of the 7th. So now here's the Mets DH, Pinky Pinkerton. The pitch. Ball 1, no strikes. Just missed. Fly ball down the line, sizing this one up, and out number 1 on the grab. So digging in, Austin Riley. He's a guy who does it all. With the lack of contact in today's game, this guy hits for contact, so he delivers average, but there's on-base and slugging too. This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. Coleman snags it, and there's 2 down.
Up next to the net, the second baseman, Zelda Bliss.
Zelda Bliss up now for the Mets. The other way, and it stays fair. And that rolls into the corner. Around first, heading for 2. In with a double, and the go-ahead runs at second with 2 out.
Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there. Now a good opportunity to potentially jump ahead in this game here in the later innings.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Kodai Senga gives way, and as he heads off, we'll step aside for a minute. Back with the new pitcher. Spring. The new pitcher in the game, Phil Maton, and he has some nasty breaking stuff. Runner at second here with 2 away. So up next for New York, Gary Carter. Swing and a miss as he was out front. With the go-ahead run standing at second here in the late stages of Game 3. And fouled off. And the right-hander deals. That misses the zone. It's a ball and 2 strikes. And another ball. Runner on second, 2 down. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Ground ball right side and foul ball. 2 down. Go ahead run in scoring position. Pitch misses there, and that's ball 3. Todd Helton in the on deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Outside, and that is ball 4. That's a great at bat. He saw a lot of pitches and earned a walk.
Now a great back and forth in that at bat. He had to play off some really close pitches, and somehow Boogie found a way to keep the bat on his shoulder right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it.
And a pitch.
Ball inside.
Foul.
Nothing but curveballs so far in the at-bat. Kind of makes it difficult as a hitter to know what to look for, because you start wondering if they'll keep coming with it or if they'll try to speed you up.
2 on, 2 outs. Not even close there. And it's 2-2.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
And a curve is down and in.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
Gets a piece and stays alive. Go-ahead run at second here in the top half of inning number 7. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Well struck, deep right field, way back and out of here. And they take the lead. It's 5-2. He kept swinging and it paid off.
Well, that was a battle, Boog, and he just kept taking his cuts. Finally squared one up. Knew what pitch he wanted to hit. Spent on some other pitches in this at bat. Was very patient, and it paid off.
And now Jason Bay, 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a flyout. Swing and a ball lifted in the air, left field, pretty well struck. That's carrying. Gone. They go back to back, and they tack one on the board. It's 6-2. That's their 3rd home run of the game.
They're having a lot of fun at the plate in this one. They've got the long ball working for them on autopilot. Back-to-back jacks, and this club is fired up right now, Boog. I mean, this is the kind of thing where you really start to notice hitters in a lineup feeding off each other and the collective confidence.
Tyler Holton taking over on the mound. He's into the game with the bases empty. Christina Geronimo up now for the Mets. Popped up. Sizes this one up. And that's the 3rd out. But 2 round trippers in this inning. The long ball was working. It's now 6-2. Young back to work. Swinging a foul straight back.
Well, these Brewers need to bring up the quality of their at-bats and specifically their swings. Just 1 extra base hit for them, so they haven't exactly been hitting the ball gap to gap or out of the park. That makes it really difficult to generate runs.
That one way outside. 1-2 to count. Fastball, and he gets out of the way. Well, he's back out there to begin the 7th. That surprised you at all, Chris?
Yeah, a little bit. It was a little rough 6th inning there, but his skipper's got a lot of confidence in him. But trust me, they will keep a close eye on how he does in this one.
Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. wind of the pitch. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. And that just misses. Stays alive. On the ground to third. Oh, he gloves it to his knee. The throw. Nicely done for the out.
A quick move to his left, fully extended there in front of the shortstop to make the grab. Up with it, then a strong, accurate throw across the diamond to complete this highlight play.
Edouard Julien up now for the Brewers. There's a strike. Fastball for a strike.
Well, I didn't like those first two pitches. Now in an 0-2 hole, he's going to have to battle. Hope he gets a mistake.
Swing and a miss. Curveball in the dirt. And there's two gone following the strikeout.
Well, obviously that was nowhere near the strike zone by the time it got to the plate. And people at home watching are thinking, what's he swinging at? But I'll tell you, some of the break guys snap off these days is just devastating. It can be so tough to recognize where a pitch like that's going to end up.
2 outs, base is empty. Now the left fielder, Shannon Novickis. And that's outside. Ball 1.
Just 1 out away from 7 strong innings and just at 100 pitches. Man, pretty impressive. They've got to be happy with what they've gotten from him out there today.
That's a strike. And the count 1-1.
He's trying to stay away from this lefty, knowing that a lot of left-handers like the ball down and in.
Swing and a miss, and she chases that one in the dirt.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And it's even up.
2 strikes.
The Mets leading by 4 here at the bottom of the 7th. Hard hit right side. Fires to first on the run. That's out number 3. Gone in order are the Brewers. They still trail it here. It's 6-2. And welcome back to the ballpark. We're at the top of the 8th, and now the right fielder, Bryce Harper. As the lefty gets to work. He swings and fouls one off. Holton measures 6 feet 2 inches, 27 years old, and he found his way onto the team after being claimed off waivers. High fly ball, pretty well struck out towards right center. That one back there. Back, gone. That was blasted to the moon. That's his 4th home run of the series. It's 7-2. That's his 3rd straight game with a homer, Singy.
This dude is on fire, Boog. These kinds of streaks just don't come around too often. With a low 90s fastball, you have to live on the edges and hit your spots. If you don't, you'll get hit hard. Really good swing there. Patient, waited for it. It was like BP all over again.
So they bring on the veteran, Nathan Eovaldi.
And with the big deficit on the scoreboard, he almost has to just put that out of his mind. Every outing matters for relievers and their numbers, but I think it's tough to get up for this type of appearance the same way you would for one in a close game.
So now it's Corey Seager, 1 for 3. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Nobody on, nobody out, and we're in the top of the 8th. That just misses. Now 2-0.
2-0 count to a guy with this much pop at the dish. You better expect him to be turning on something. It's going to either get hit hard to the pull side, or the fans better look out in the stands.
And he swings through that one.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Right-handed reliever. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater. And now, Pinky Pinkerton.
With this kind of lead, she can swing freely. Try to hit the ball out of the park. Do what she loves to do.
And first offering is fouled off. The pitch. And a foul ball. Swing and a base hit. So they get a runner aboard with a 1-out single.
The batter, the third baseman.
And next for the Mets, Austin Riley. Liner snagged at first. The tag gets her, and it's a double play to end the inning. The Mets add 1 to their lead on this solo shot. It's now a 7-2 ball game. Bottom of the inning, up now for Milwaukee, Troy Gloss. As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers. That's off the mark, and it's 1-0. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Andrew Abbott appears to be getting loose. Henke getting cranked up as well. Kicks and deals. And another ball. Next pitch is outside. Let's see if he gives him anything to hit here. Laced down the line. Could be extra bases. Makes the turn and heads for second. And he's got a leadoff double.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
So the lineup flips over. Alan Trammell up now for the Brewers. That's a little bit low.
If you're going to get something going, this is the time to do it. You get the leadoff man on. Everybody's got to look over the shoulder and say, I'm just going to keep the line moving. Don't try to do too much.
Man at second.
Ball 2.
Talk about the right guy at the right spot. They really need a rally, and this guy is someone you can believe in to find a way to get on base.
And a pitch.
That's ball 3. I got 3-0.
In the air right field. Harper has a beat on it. And he makes the catch. Runner tags at second, and he makes it up to third with throwaway.
Now batting, center fielder,
Bernie Williams digs in now. Singy, you got to appreciate a guy who's this good defensively. I mean, watching him track balls in the outfield, it is beautiful.
And I would say that most great defensive outfielders, it's kind of natural. There is some work.
Hit in the air, right field. Harper has a beat on it. Snags it for the second out.
Maybe caught that one off the end just a little bit. Couldn't quite barrel it up enough to really drive it.
first baseman.
And Chris, beyond the fact that he's so incredible defensively, he also can swing the stick. And here's the first baseman, Angel Coleman. She's got the power, but great contact skills. One of the best contact hitters in the game.
That's the ball.
In the dirt, and the runner holds. Two outs. There's a strike. The pitch. That's down and in. The Mets leading by 5 near the bottom half of the 8th inning. Swing and a miss. She swung over top of the curveball. Brewers strand one. They're down 5. It's 7-2. We go to the 9th, and stepping in for New York, Zelda Bliss.
Zelda Bliss.
The wind of the pitch. And first offering is fouled off. And the righty deals. That misses, and the count is 1-1. Wouldn't chase that time. Here comes a pitch. There's a strike. 95 of that one. The wind of the pitch. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. The pitch. And a foul ball. She stays alive. Two now. Swings and misses on the fastball up in the zone for the strikeout.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
Here's the catcher for the Mets, Gary Carter. That clips the corner. Evaldi, multi-time All-Star. He features a 4-seam fastball, a splitter, a cutter, a curve, and he works in a slider. And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
Well, you got the hitter already chasing that nasty slider. If you're on the mound, you just want to expand the zone right now. Get a swing and miss and get through this at bat.
One down, base is empty. That one's upstairs, ball 1. Going to count 1-2. Carter tries to hold up, appeal to first, and that's where the swing. It's a strikeout. Back to the top of the lineup, Todd Helton up now for the Mets. And the first pitch misses for ball one. Two down, nobody on. Here at the top of the ninth. And there's the strike.
From a pitcher's perspective, that's a beautiful splitter right there. As a hitter, you don't like it, but he's commanded his fastball, and out of that same tunnel, that splitter comes, and the bottom just falls out of it.
This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. Coleman hauls it in to end the inning. Nothing doing for the offense that time. On to the bottom of inning number 9. 4, 5, 6 coming up. It's the Mets 7 and the Brewers 2. Back now as they hand the ball to a fresh arm to start the bottom of the ninth. Andrew Abbott.
Bringing in the lefty with the left-handed hitter coming up to hit. Classic bullpen move right here, so we'll see how it works out.
The right fielder,
Madison Swan up now for the Brewers. And that's too high.
Good purpose pitch right there. Trying to tease her, get her to raise her sights, pop something up, and make it an easy out.
That one finds the corner. And 1-1.
In this situation, you expect the batters to be a little more patient, possibly take until they get a strike. With that, you don't want to miss your opportunity to get ahead early in the count. He didn't right there.
And a breaking ball drops in for a strike. And now the lefty. And that one hammered way back there. The one hops off the wall. Should be extra bases. And that's a leadoff double. Well, Singy, she is locked in there.
She's really slowed the game down, and it's like she's moving in full speed, and everybody is a step or two behind. The way that she squared up that baseball tells me that she is seeing it like a beach ball.
So a runner aboard. Gabby Porter will hit next. That one finds the zone. 1-1.
If you're going to get something going, this is the time to do it. You get the leadoff hitter on. Everybody's got to look over the shoulder and say, I'm just going to keep the line moving. Don't try to do too much.
Runner at second. There's the strike.
0-2 count. Both pitches on the inside part of the plate. Hitter is thinking, I don't want to get beat here. This is a good time for something off speed away.
Runner in scoring position, nobody out. Here in the last half of inning number 9. Pitch misses, and the count is even 2-2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss. Struck her out. 1 away. So here's the Brewers DH, Paul O'Neill. Flips the corner. Strike 1. Swan leads off second with 1 gone in the inning. Left-hand batter waits. That missed inside. Now 1-2. And a pitch.
2-2 the count.
Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. And here it comes. And that's downstairs and outside. One out, the runner at second. We're in the last half of the ninth inning. And the pitch. Ripped on the ground to second. So it was a long battle at the plate, but they still managed to get the out. New pitcher on now, Tom Henke.
And he's got a nice lead to work with, so he should come in throwing strikes, attacking these hitters.
So it's their last chance in this one. And now Edouard Julien. And first offering is fouled off. 2 outs with a runner at third. Swing and a ball hammered left field. Bay going back on this one. He puts it away, and that'll do it. The Mets bounce back from consecutive losses to take Game 3 of the series.
This team obviously needed to win this game. Down 2-0 in the series. You go down 3-0, players start packing their bags. They know that they're headed home. But they came out focused on the task at hand, got the job done. A win in the next game, and all of a sudden, we've got a new series.
Your final here today. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon.
The final line score for this afternoon's ball game for the victorious New York Mets, 7 runs on 10 hits. No errors, they left 5 runners on base. For the Brewers, 2 runs, 6 hits. No errors, they left 6 runners on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 13 minutes. Our paid attendance at American Family Field this afternoon, 41,900. The Brewers thank you for attending today's game and remind you to please drive home safely.
Festivities wrapping up. The crowd is electric, and we'll be back to get it going right after this. Welcome to the desert and inside Chase Field in Phoenix. The show presents the National League Division Series. It's the San Diego Padres and the Arizona Diamondbacks. With my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Shabby. We're looking forward to what's sure to be a dramatic Game 3, Chris.
Man, it's been fun so far, Boog, that's for sure. After splitting the first two, Game 3 takes on even more meaning than usual. You don't want to be the team that drops this one and then be faced with having to win 2 games in a row in order to take the series. That's tough.
And the pressure on the starting pitchers is big in this one. Each of them is being counted on to come through with a quality performance, hoping to save some of that bullpen for really critical games coming up. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about ready to roll here. And pitching in this game, Kerry Wood.
Well, that 12-6 curveball explodes out of the hand, and because he's able to throw the high fastball at the top of the strike zone for a strike, hitters commit to that pitch, and before they know it, they're swinging over the top of that curveball.
All right, ready to go here. Here's the third baseman, Joe Shorty. And a pitch. Fastball for a strike. So we're off and running in Game 3. The 0-1.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
Well, when you come off a tough 1-run loss in the postseason, you'll be looking back at the opportunities that you missed in the previous game and make sure that you don't miss them in this one.
And there's a ball. Strike 2.
But she doesn't get a knock right here. That pitch she just took is going to eat at her for a while. You might not see another pitch like that from a top-level guy like this.
And that one is lifted in the air. Aaron moves towards it. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's one down. Let's take a look at the Padres lineup. And with their ace on the mound today, they're just looking to provide him a little bit of run support, and they'll see what they can do for him.
Boog, you have to be really careful when you've got a guy like this on the mound for you to not become a spectator. You know that he doesn't give up a whole lot, but sometimes guys get a little too comfortable and don't have an urgency to score runs. You have to make sure you put him in a situation where he can get the W, but also you guys can cruise to the finish line and not have to worry about a comeback in the end.
The next offering misses, and it's 2-0. 1 out, bases empty. That one misses, and now 3-0. And a 4-pitch walk.
4 pitches. That's an easy walk, man. He could have walked me right there, Boog. The last one wasn't even close.
And the batter now, Vince Williams. Almost got her. Wood, a former Rookie of the Year, he features a 4-seam fastball, a slurve, a curve, and he works in a changeup. Out number 2.
Lefties can definitely be a little pull happy up there, especially with pitches that they see pretty well. That was a good example. She hooked an outside pitch, hit that ball in the air to right, just not with much authority.
So here's the cleanup hitter, Kaylee Carr. Here's a hitter who is one of the best in the business. You're talking about looking for a hit somewhere, and this is a player you go to. Fastball in for a strike, 0-1.
She's so fun to watch as a hitter. Bats from both sides of the plate, and she's so rare in that she really makes a lot of contact batting both righty and lefty. And, you know, it takes a ton of time in the cage to maintain both of those swings.
Makes the grab, and that is that. One left for San Diego. And now the Diamondbacks will get their first turn at bat. No score. You're watching the National League Division Series on the show. Back here in the desert, on the hill here today, Brandon Webb. What do we need to know here about the right-hander?
The spin rate on the curveball is incredible. Hitters know they're going to see a lot of them today. Stay back, be patient, and hit the ball the other way.
In the air, left field, down the line. She dives, but can't hang on. That's a base hit.
Waste no time there. Pitch was in and off the plate. So hard to do anything with the pitch in that location, but somehow she got the barrel to it and hit it well. Pretty amazing. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get her into motion.
Now up next for Arizona, Jacqueline Smith. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Shorty drifts towards it. Makes the catch, and there's one gone.
Batting third, the right fielder.
Time to take a look at the Diamondbacks lineup. They're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for them. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Oh, Boog, I think when you got a guy that's this talented on the mound, you got to find ways to disrupt his rhythm, make him uncomfortable a little bit. The guys that can handle the bat and perhaps, you know, bunt for a base hit.
Runner on the move. Pitches low. Throw. Save. Singy, she definitely showed off the wheels there.
Yeah, and it turned out to be a bang-bang play. StatCast gives us the data, and that stolen base wasn't possible without that sprint speed.
Righty delivers.
Yep, that ball went out.
Swing and a miss, strike one. And Singy, as a team, you need to make the most of the very few opportunities he's going to give you, right?
Absolutely. And you know, if you don't get to guys like this a lot of times early, once they really settle in, it's going to be the later innings that they hand that ball over to a reliever if they do at all.
One out and a runner at second here in game 3 of the NLDS. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Runner at second. Swing and a miss, and he chases that one in the dirt. In time for the second out. Good job to clean it up after the drop third strike.
It's a strikeout, but they'll be in good shape if they make their outs as difficult as that one. Those grinding ABs take a toll on a pitcher as the game goes on.
So up next, Ralph Kiner. And that drops in for a strike. Line drive, and that's a base hit into center field. In comes the first run of the game as the Diamondbacks take the lead.
Well done, drives in the run. Other than ripping one into the gap or blasting one over the wall, there aren't a whole lot of hits that are more satisfying than a nice line drive in the center field, so that definitely felt good.
Runner at first with 2 away. Jerry Carter stands in now for the Diamondbacks. Ground ball right side, and that's just foul. One run across in the frame so far here in game 3. Just missed. And now 2 balls and a strike. Good eye in that spot. Chipper Jones waiting to hit for the D-backs. And he deals. And there's ball 4.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted her first base with a quick free pass.
Chipper Jones stands in now and watches strike 1. Swing and a drive, deep right field. Mays going back on it. Pulls it in on the warning track. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit. It's now a 1-0 ball game. This is the National League Division Series on the show. Top of the second. Now it's going to be David Ortiz. Ortiz measures 6 feet 4 inches, a member of the 2000 hit club, and he's a former home run derby champ. Breaking ball through there for a strike. The drama always heightened in the postseason, and it leads to some really special moments. This one ripped, but foul to the right.
Well, one special postseason memory for me, Boog, was facing Pedro Martinez, Game 5 of the ALDS in Oakland, and man, hit a double off the wall. Great feeling for a guy who would eventually go into the Hall of Fame. Really nice sequence with a quick strikeout right there. A couple of breaking balls to get ahead 0-2. Then pump the hard stuff by him for strike 3. And I like that he didn't mess around. Sometimes guys, they like to get too cute. They waste a pitch here or there and then find themselves back into a hitter's count. But right there, he had him right where he wanted him and pitched him aggressively to get the strikeout.
Hard on the ground to first. And she handles it herself for the out.
The left fielder,
Betty Conway, the next up for the Padres. This is a player you got to keep an eye on when she digs in. Definitely been known to drop a drag bunt from time to time, and she's pretty good at it, Chris.
Yeah, and she creates a sense of urgency for the defense because of the speed, because of the ability to put down that bunt.
Now you see even sluggers from time to time try and use the bunt really as a way to beat the shift. Hit hard, base hit. And that keeps the inning going. So, Singy, let's dive into the numbers, courtesy of StatCast. Do you even feel contact being made when you hit a ball that hard?
No, I don't think so, Boog. I mean, that's just the best feeling in the world as a hitter. You square it up perfectly, and it's like you didn't even swing the bat. And there are times the ball feels heavy off your bat. You know it, but this is not one of those cases. She sent this one flying 114 miles per hour, so that's flexing your muscles a little bit.
Not close with that one, and now it's even 1-1. Runner takes off. Popped up right side. Jackson makes the grab, and that's the inning. 1 hit, 1 left. Now to the bottom of the second. It's the Diamondbacks 1 and the Padres nothing. We head to the bottom of the second, and now the DH, Prince Fielder. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. And he swings and lifts one to deep center field. Way back there. Pulls it in on the warning track. Chelsea Curley stands in now for the Diamondbacks. That one finds the zone. And it's 0-1. The shortstop takes the ball. high fly ball out to left field. Settles under this one. Pulls it down, and she makes the catch. And there's 2 away. And now it's Luis Robert. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. That one's in there, and that's strike 1. And a foul ball. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. And it's a 3-up, 3-down inning. And the Diamondbacks down in order, but they hold a 1-0 lead. And we're back on to the 3rd inning. Here's the catcher, Jody Banks. Right through there for a strike. That one finds the zone, and it's 0-2.
Quickly in an 0-2 hole, you're going to have to give something up here in terms of power if you want to put the ball in play with any authority.
The line to kick the pitch. And it goes just foul. Goes down looking.
Well, they get the strikeout there, and what kind of stood out to me was that they weren't shying away from contact. Every single pitch was in the strike zone, and that tells me they wanted to attack her, and it paid off.
So the batting order turns over. Joe Shorty now at the plate. First pitch misses. Breaking ball in there for a strike.
I mean, that's perfect location, right along the black. I mean, over and over again, this guy demonstrates the ability to hit those spots. They're so tough to do anything with as a hitter.
That one missed.
2 strikes.
This one in the air. Jackson makes the grab, and there's 2 down.
Now batting, the center fielder.
And here is Duke Snyder. Walked his first time. Nice curveball for a strike. Swing and a miss.
Ahead 0-2 in the count. Sure, you've got 4 pitches you can work with, but throw something you can command and get this at bat over with as quickly as possible.
Way upstairs, and a count 1-2. The Diamondbacks up by a run. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. Hits and misses. It's a strikeout. Padres go down quietly. They still trail 1-0. Back here at Chase Field, set for the bottom of the 3rd. Here's the Diamondbacks leadoff hitter, Kate Jackson. Webb back to work. That's in there. That's strike 1. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. She's got it. And there's 1 away.
The batter, number 8, second baseman, Jacqueline.
Now here is Jacqueline Smith. She's 0 for 1. Curveball over for a called strike.
That big curve inside's a pitch that can buckle you a little bit. Looks like a fastball out of hand and then just drops over that inside part of the plate.
Inside, almost got her.
Straighten her up a little bit.
That one is absolutely belted. That's a hit. So a runner aboard now with one away. Well, maybe that will end up getting her going.
Yeah, she really simplified there. Kept her shoulders square to the plate and wasn't trying to overswing. I think that's the key for her to have success through the rest of this series.
In the air, fairly deep to right field. Reaching for it, makes the catch.
Gotta love the over-the-shoulder catch. I tell you what, those are really fun to make.
Now a chance for Ralph Kiner. Singled and drove in a run his first time through. He's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes.
And that one is in for a strike.
0-1.
Smith, the runner at first with 2 gone. Kicks and fires. High chopper to third. Shorty. Slings to first, and that ends the inning. One left for the Diamondbacks, but they're on top 1-0. And welcome back to the ballpark. John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the fourth, Vince Williams. The pitch. Ground ball left side. Over to first. And one gone in the fourth as they get the leadoff batter. Kaylee Carr, the next up for the Padres. That one fouled off. The D-backs leading by a run, top half of inning number 4. That one out to right. Hank makes the grab on the run.
Maybe caught that one off the end just a little bit. Couldn't quite barrel it up enough to really drive it.
David Ortiz, the next up for the Padres. That one finds the zone. 0-1.
No, he's been incredibly efficient in this one. First pitch strike percentage over 70%. That's well above league average, and that's what's allowed him to pitch well up until this point.
Robert moves under it. And makes the play, and that's out number 3. Third game of the division series. Here's the speedy catcher, Jerry Carter. The wind and the pitch. Ball 1, no strikes. And another ball.
When you get ahead in the count, there's no doubt that the success rate goes up, and that's what she's been doing. It's made a big impact for her in recent games.
In there for a strike at the bottom of the zone. That's in there, and that is strike 2.
Good pitch to hit on a tee up in the zone. I think she's looking for something else right there.
And the righty deals. Trying to get her to chase and to change up that time. swings and misses, struck her out.
No, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base paths. It's not just the pitcher. It's other players that have to think about it. From your infielders, have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep them from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little more relaxed that she didn't reach base.
She's got it, and there's 2 away.
They put a really good swing on that pitch and hit the ball hard. You know, line drives won't always find a hole, but the more you can hit the ball like that with good exit velo, the better off you're going to be in the long run.
2 outs, base is empty. Prince Fielder stands in now for the Diamondbacks. 0 for 1 with a fly out to center. And that one fouled off. 2 outs, base is empty. That one catches the zone, and that's strike 2. And the right-hander deals.
That's a ball. 1 ball, 2 strikes, look out.
Wouldn't chase that time. Swing and a miss, struck him out. So 1, 2, 3 go the Diamondbacks, but they still lead it 1-0. All set for the start of the inning. And now the first baseman, Paul Konerko. The pitch. In the air, right side. Hank has a beat on it. Hauls it in, and there's 1 away.
Woo! He was all over that first pitch fastball. Just barely missed it. Man, this guy was ready to hit.
Here's the left fielder, Betty Conway. And she's already singled in this game. Right side, hard hit. Throws to first in time. At the plate, Willie Mays. 0 for 1 so far. Out there to center. Robert moves under it. He's got it. And that is out number 3. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Stepping in is the switch hitting shortstop, Chelsea Curley. The pitch. There's a swing and a drive. That's bad. Out of here. A gigantic blast. Their second home run of the series, and they add on. It's 2-0. Chris, she's homered in back-to-back games now.
Yep, seeing the ball well, and she's got her timing locked in. She's looking pretty dangerous at the dish right now.
Luis Robert now.
Struck out on just 3 pitches last time.
That one ripped. A dive, and he can't haul it in. Robert into second, and he's got a double.
All over that one right there. Loud contact leads to the double. I mean, you could tell it had extra bases written all over it as it jumped off of his stick.
Next is the speedy first baseman, Kate Jackson. 1 for 2. Liner caught at second.
That swing right there tells me she's seeing the ball pretty well. I know it didn't produce a hit, but she made solid contact, and that's all you're looking to do anytime you're at the plate.
Standing in is the power hitting second baseman, Jacqueline Smith. And that eats her up. Robert on his way around third. Throws to second. She's in there as a run scores. Runner at second with one away. Next to hit for Arizona, Hank Aaron. Line drive, base hit. Smith coming home. She'll score easily, and it's 4-0.
Comes through with the RBI. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
Tom Glavine gets the ball now.
Still pretty early in the ball game, so this bullpen has some work ahead of him. Best case scenario might be if he can come in here and get several quick outs, kind of bridge.
Oh, can't pick it up cleanly. And he's going to make it to first, and we'll see how they score.
Love how he just kept it simple there. Didn't come out of his mechanics. Nice tight swing, hard hit ball.
So first and second with one gone. Now the D-backs catcher, Jerry Carter. Hammered on a line to the left, base hit. Headed for the plate. Now a long throw home, but it's offline.
No waiting around right there. She was ready to swing it on the first pitch. Fastball pretty much middle, and that's what you fall asleep dreaming about as a hitter. So no surprise, she put a great swing on it.
First and second, one out. Chipper Jones stands in now for the Diamondbacks. And a seed into center. That's a base hit. Around third. He will score. And it's now a 6-run lead.
Well, that started and ended pretty quickly. No messing around right there. Got a fastball, middle of the plate, jumped all over it. Absolutely smoked that ball.
Prince Fielder stands in now for the Diamondbacks. He has, as they like to say,
let me guess, Boog, light tower power?
That's right. That's a base hit as a run scores.
Picks himself up an RBI. Didn't try to do too much with it. Just a really controlled, simple swing. We don't see a whole lot of that these days with hitters trying to launch and hit home runs, but sometimes you...
Oh, now this is blasted. Way back there. On its way. Gone. Another homer. Her second home run of the game, and they tack on 3. It's 10-0.
When you're working with this kind of velocity, so critical that you move the ball around, work quickly, and make sure that you keep that hitter off balance. Clearly not.
Now a right-handed arm out of the bullpen. Tanner Houck.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
Now here is Luis Robert on the ground to third. And it's through for a hit.
Well, that'll make you feel good as a hitter right there. There's nothing cheap about the way he got that one through the infield. That was ripped. Caught out in front and didn't get under it like he would have liked, but definitely put a good swing on.
Digging in, Kate Jackson. Willie Mays makes the play. 2 down.
The batter, number 8, second baseman, Jacqueline.
Man at first, Jacqueline Smith, the next to hit. Right through there for a strike. Action in the pen down there. Grace Kirkland, the left-hander, up and throwing. Righty to the plate. That one ripped left field. And it hits the fence. Around third. She throws it away.
Nice double right there. Loud contact coming off the bat. Didn't get enough air under it to drive it out of here, but we'll take that swing and that result every time.
Runner in scoring position with 2 away. Hank Aaron stands in now for the Diamondbacks. Out into left center for a line drive base hit. Coming home. She will score, and the lead continues to grow.
Couple of hits in a row for him here. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Ralph Kiner. Hammers that one deep left field, and forget it. A massive home run. Their third home run of the inning. It's 14-0.
He's so good at getting his arms extended, and that's exactly what he did right there. You don't typically want to pull a pitch in that part of the plate, but he doesn't allow his wrist to roll over, stays through the ball, gets the loft, and gets the home run.
Over to Canero. Go. That one ends the onslaught and the inning. Back here in the desert, top six. And now the catcher comes up to him. Jody Banks. And the pitch. That to right. Hank makes the grab. And there's one down. So the San Diego batting order turns over. And stepping in is the speedy Joe Shorty. Maybe expecting a bunt here. Third baseman playing in on the edge of the grass. Swings and blasts one deep to left center. And an automatic double as it hops the fence.
The automatic double kind of feels like enjoying cruise control in your car, Boog. You don't need to keep the pedal down as you cruise into second base. Just no worries in the world. You know what? She put a really good swing on that one.
One down. Duke Snider, the next up for the Padres. Lined into left center, and that should be extra bases. Shorty around third. She scores, and they're on the board, but lots of ground to make up. And into second with one away. That's a double.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Just a really nice approach to shoot that line drive to the opposite field. There's a lot of hard work and discipline that goes into getting a result like that at the plate. Doesn't come naturally for most hitters.
So man aboard, Vince Williams, the next up for the line drive, and that should be extra bases. Around third. He scores, and it's 14-2. Throw cut off to third. She's in there.
With that fastball, even though it's high velocity, you've got to live on the outer edges. When it's right on a tee, right down the middle, professional hitters are not going to have a problem turning it around.
So one gone with a runner at third. So digging in now for San Diego, Kaylee Carr. Smoke to right center, and this one's gonna go out of here. That was blasted to the moon. Her second homer this series, it's 14-4. That one just sounded different.
And might have been the loudest moment yet. Man, my ears are ringing. I can feel that swing from the booth. When a guy's got a real hard fastball, you can't overswing. All you've got to do is get the bat head to the spot. If you do, he supplies the power, and you'll get to jog around the bases like she did right there.
Base is empty, one away. Stepping in for San Diego, David Ortiz. No question about this one. It's out of here. Another one. Back-to-back homers. His second home run of the series. It's 14-5. He absolutely crushed that one.
No doubt about that one, Boone. We knew it wasn't coming back.
If you hit the ball that far, you know we're going to check the numbers. Let's go back to the Nerd Herd at StatCast. That was impressive.
Yeah, wow. I mean, they don't hit them much farther than that, Boone. Everything's got to come together to hit a ball like that.
Oh, now this one's high and deep. Way back there. On its way. Gone. A gigantic blast. It's 14-6.
Back-to-back-to-back home runs, and these guys look so dominant right now. A pitcher might want to check and see if he's tipping his pitches or not. But I tell you what, if this was basketball, that opposing team would call a timeout to try to slow down this offense.
And there's a rocket into the outfield. Now she'll turn for second. In safely. It's a double and her second hit.
Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel any vibration in your hands whatsoever. Such a good feeling. Pretty much a model swing on that one as she ripped it into the opposite field gap. And I'm sure she's going to be watching that one back on video because that's the kind of swing you want to have. So many positives that led to that knock.
No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. That's out number 2.
He was all over that fastball right there. I tell you what, if he gets under it just by a fraction of an inch or a little bit more, that's way back.
Jody Banks, the next up for the Padres. Up the middle, and it finds its way through for a hit. Coming home, she'll score easily. It's 14-7.
Well, clearly she was ready to hit right there. Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down.
So out of the pen for the Diamondbacks, Carlos Rodon.
Compared to some days, this is a pretty low leverage appearance for him, so he should be fairly free and easy out there. Still have to keep yourself sharp and attack the strike zone.
So the lineup flips over. Joe Shorty, the next up for the Padres. And that should be extra bases. Banks around second, headed for third. Coming home. The relay. She's safe.
Back-to-back base hits. Solid swing from start to end. On time with everything. Really good balance. Nice extension. And she met it out front for the line drive knock. Could be a chance here for them to start clawing back into this ballgame.
Here's the center fielder, Duke Snider. And there's a fly ball deep right field. And it hops over the wall for an automatic double. And a run comes in to score.
He puts a great swing on that pitch and drives home the run. And that was always going to be a double. But the bounce over the wall just took the guesswork out of it right away. It was a nice swing.
Man at second here with 2 away. Here's some real power at the plate. Vince Williams. And that'll do it. Bottom of the 6th. And now it's switch hitting third baseman Chipper Jones.
With this kind of lead, he can swing freely. Try to hit the ball out of the park. Do what he loves to do.
Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Everything came together for him. Didn't try to do too much with it. Just a really controlled, simple swing. We don't see a whole lot of that these days with guys trying to launch and hit home runs. But sometimes you got to shorten up just like that.
And a base hit right there. Oh, the throw is wild.
These guys today are so great with handling velocity. They're seeing high speeds day after day, and a nice job of turning that one around.
Now Now it's the shortstop, Chelsea Curley. She's already homered twice, the last one back in the fifth.
It seems like she can't miss right now, seeing the baseball as well as anyone on the field. Now, I know the odds are against her, but who's going to bet against this player right now?
That's a base hit, headed for the plate. He'll score easily, and now it's 15-9.
That's now 3 hits in a row for the offense. I could watch base hits like that one all day long, and so could every hitting coach in the league. Just a nice line drive into center field.
Luis Robert stands in now for the Diamondbacks. Line drive, caught.
Well, baseball can be cruel, can it? I mean, sometimes it gives and sometimes it takes away. He did everything right on that swing, but he's got nothing to show for it.
So back to the top of the Arizona lineup. Stepping in, the long ball threat, Kate Jackson. On the ground, could be 2. Williams to second, over to first, but she beats it. Next up for the Diamondbacks, Jacqueline Smith.
Drove it off the wall last time, just missed out on a home run.
That's a base hit. Run scores.
Picks herself up an RBI. Challenged her with a fastball right in the heart of the zone, and she was clearly ready to jump all over it.
So digging in, Hank Aaron. This guy is one of the best athletes in the sport. That one blasted deep to right. Out of here, a home run off the foul pole. A 3-run homer. It's 19-9. That's their 4th home run of the game.
They can't stop, and they won't stop hitting home runs in this one, Boog. They're clearly feeding off of each other at the dish. Well, he really crushed that thing down the line, and everyone had to hold their breath until...
Josh Spores on to pitch out of the pen here.
Well, they need someone to stop the bleeding and keep the score right where it is. Seems like a tough task today with the way this lineup is swinging it.
So 2 down. Now, Ralph Kiner. He's already homered here in this one. That one ripped. And brings it in at the wall.
Oh, man, amazing catch to end the inning. As a former outfielder, I'm feeling proud right now. Saw the wall, didn't get afraid, held on to the ball.
And we're back. New inning getting started. And now the shortstop, Kaylee Carr. Rodon back to work. Here's the swing and a drive. Left field, and she knew it. Another homer. She's done it again. Her 2nd homer of the game. It's 19-10. She absolutely crushed that one.
No doubt about that one, Boog. We knew it wasn't coming back. The pitcher knew as soon as that ball left his fingertips, it was trouble. Right on a platter, right down the heart of the plate. I'm sorry, but big league hitters don't miss that pitch.
David Ortiz digs in now. He's already homered in this game. Swing and a ball lined out towards center. Robert makes the play, and there's one down. Next for the Padres, Paul Konerko.
Man, that's one of those at-bats where you have to remind yourself it's about the process. He did everything right there. Nothing to show for it, but in your mind, you have to convince yourself that it was a very good at-bat.
Slings it across. Got him. Two outs, base is empty. Now the left fielder, Betty Conway. Hard hit, right side. Throws to first, and that is the inning. Back here at Chase Field.
Game threes are very critical when you have a series tied at 1-1 because you put yourself up. Anytime you go down, you're always chasing. When you're up in the series, you feel like you're in the driver's seat. Nice win today.
Singy, we saw plenty of offense in this one.
Yeah, no doubt, and they were wearing out home plate. Just look at these numbers. I mean, we were treated to a lot of fireworks in this one.
Tons of offense in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
Time of the ball game, 4 hours and 18 minutes. Our paid attendance this afternoon, 40.
It's buzzing in here ahead of Game 3. And we'll be back in a minute to get it started. On the corner of Dave Niehaus Way and Edgar Martinez Drive, welcome to T-Mobile Park. MLB The Show brings you the American League Division Series. It's the Detroit Tigers taking on the Seattle Mariners. Alongside Chris Singleton, I'm John Sciambi. A lot going on in this series as we get ready for Game 3, Singy.
Well, it's a lot to ask a team to come back from down 2-0, but it's been done before, and I know they're not lacking in confidence, even in this tough situation, but it all starts with getting off to a good start in this one.
And when you're the team that holds the 2-0 edge in a 5-game series, you want to end the series right now.
Absolutely. Avoid any drama or doubt and finish the job.
First pitch coming your way next. First pitch moments away. And our starting pitcher here today, Jenny Baker.
It's always interesting to see how she utilizes all of her pitches and how many of those she has a good feel for on that given day. When she's right, she's really able to keep hitters guessing, and all of her stuff seems to be coming out of the same arm slot, the same tunnel, and that can make life very difficult on her opponents.
Ready to go? Now the batter now, Danielle Schaefer. The line of the pitch. That one finds the zone, and we're underway in Game 3. Swings through that.
Well, when you come off a tough one-run loss in the postseason, you'll be looking back at the opportunities that you missed in the previous game and make sure that you don't miss them in this one.
That's outside, and it's 1-2. Swing and a miss, struck her out.
Tell you what, those are the types of players pitchers really like to punch out when they're on the mound, because if they get on, just the distraction that they create with all that speed over on the base pass, it could take away your focus from the next hitter, and that's the last thing you want to do is serve up a pitch that someone hits over the fence, and it's a multi-run home run.
Julia Roberts in the box now. No balls and a strike. One out, base is empty. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. She deals. Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and she'll see another. Right-hander kicks, deals.
Well, you've got to establish the inside part of the plate early, and that sends a message not just to this hitter, but to the rest of the lineup as well.
One down, base is empty. And that's down and away.
Well, this is a hitter that can be frustrating for pitchers because she fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single than to have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter.
And here it comes. On the ground to third. Nice grab. From his knees, the throw. And they get the out.
Great dive, no panic, decides to throw from the knees and shows off that strong arm all the way across the diamond.
Jen Harrison up now for the Tigers. And a good eye there.
1-0.
The 1-1. Rips one to right. Fair ball. And that rolls into the corner. Around first, heading for 2. And she starts her afternoon off right with a double.
I'm sure she feels really good about that one. Loud contact leads to the double. I mean, you could tell it had extra bases written all over it as it jumped off of her stick.
Runner at second here with 2 away. Michelle Mason up now for the Tigers. Year in and year out, this player an MVP candidate. That one finds the zone. Strike 1.
Well, they're looking to get on the board first here after that clutch 2-out double made this inning interesting.
Just missed.
1-1.
Up and in. 2 balls and a strike. Baker, one of the best strikeout pitchers in the game, and that certainly is a benefit to her when she's in a spot like this.
3-1.
This one in the dirt. No advance. 3 balls and a strike.
Yeah, if you're going to be in the game in high leverage situations, you've got to be able to get the swing and miss and put hitters away.
And that one fouled off. Runner at second, 2 down. Here in Game 3 of this American League Division Series. Swing and a miss, and that is that.
A lot of adrenaline, we can see it right there, and sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
Back at T-Mobile Park. And starting this one, Nicole Ray. How about a report on her, Chris?
She has a ton of respect from her own teammates, Boog. She's not having a good day, she'll still go out there and just wear it. That's the type of player she is. Always thinking about the team. She always seems to give the bullpen some extra rest as well, which is always a good thing.
Jay Quo in the box here. Lets that one go for a ball. Next offering is in for a strike. In the air, right field, on the move. He's got it. And there's one away. Now Scott Service lined up for the Seattle Mariners. Chris, here's a lineup that's dangerous for multiple reasons.
Boog, I think you've got to pick your poison, if you will. Can't try to worry about the running game, because if you do, it'll take your focus off these hitters and they'll hit the ball over the fence. So I think the smartest thing, go after the hitters, make sure you make great pitches. If you give up some stolen bases, so be it.
Next one misses, and it's 1-1. And another ball. The pitch. And now 2-2.
She's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
The 2-2. That one hit to right. On his way over. Makes a nice running catch. 2 away now.
Batting third, the catcher, Elena.
2 outs, base is empty. And now for Seattle, Elena Schofield. She has turned into one of the best catchers in the National League. That one finds the zone. That's strike 1. Ball 1 there. Two out, space is empty. And that one missing low.
It's a good take.
In the air to left, down the line. Turns to the right on the move. And makes the grab. And that is that. Scoreless after 1. Back in Seattle, and here's the veteran outfielder, Sammy Sosa. Yeah, the right-hander back to work. The pressure is high for the players in the postseason, but maybe even higher for the managers. Every decision you make is critical to the success of the team and to your own reputation. Next offering way off the plate.
Well, for better or worse, managers are remembered for what they do in the postseason. Pull the right strings, they might build a statue of you someday. One bad decision, and you might be updating your resume. You've got to be sharp.
And that one is inside. And that gets the inside corner for a strike.
I mean, that's perfect location, right on the black. I mean, over and over again, she demonstrates the ability to hit those spots. They're so tough to do anything with as a hitter.
Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. And he grounds one back up the middle. Dives, and she can't hang on. No throw, and the defense comes away with nothing.
I'm sure he feels really good about that one. Against good pitchers, you've got to take advantage of the mistakes. That was right in his wheelhouse, and he didn't miss a stitch. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Rafael Devers stands in now and watches strike 1.
Yeah, and here's a fun stat on Devers. He's at his best when he's hitting homers and doubles, and by the time he was 26 years old, Devers already had over 150 home runs and more than 200 doubles. He's just the 15th player in baseball history with those kinds of numbers at that age.
Got the back going too soon. It's strike 2.
Let's see if he's willing to use the whole field right here. Definitely pounding him away.
At the belt and fires. Foul ball, still 0-2. That one missing inside. Sosa aboard here at first with nobody out. Ground ball could be 2. There's 1. And they get him easily at first. It's a double play.
I think 4, 6, 3 double plays like that are way tougher than these guys make it look sometimes, because no matter how you do it, the feed from the second baseman is a tough one. That's where footwork really comes into play. But right there, very well done.
Number 9 at the plate now. That's ball 1. And another ball. That's to third. Whips it across. And that is that. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Bottom half of inning number 2. Now the third baseman, Mike Schmidt. He's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes.
Schmidt getting to start at the hot corner. More than 2,000 hits in his career. Let's remember, a major part of his resume are those 3 MVP awards. Roberts in position. Puts it away for the out.
Batting fifth, the right fielder, Johnson. Yes.
Here's the veteran outfielder. That misses the zone. Ball 1. Second inning here. No score. Trying to get him to chase on the changeup that time. Matthew Ross umpiring behind home plate for us in this one. He's got a reputation for having a bit of a wide strike zone, Chris.
Yeah, no doubt, Boog. He rewards pitchers when they're working the edges and sometimes a little bit beyond that. So for the hitters, just have to really be aware. Don't miss your pitch when you get it early in the count.
One down, base is empty. To the right side, Roberts. And that quickly, 2 away.
This lineup's going to have to find a way to make her work a little harder out there on the mound. I mean, she is just mowing them down. She's settling in. You got to make her uncomfortable. Maybe step out of the box, call timeout, do whatever it takes.
And there's a foul ball. Two down, nobody on. Swing and a miss. She was late. Strike 2.
She's pounding the zone. Hitters don't have time to think in between pitches.
And down on strikes. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. Mariners go down quietly there. We'll move to the third with no score. And we're back. And now the center fielder, Rosa Ramos. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this player is at the top of the list. There's a strike.
Yeah, we go beyond just the fielding percentage and what it looks like, but the ability to have a range and close holes that are normally there against an average defender. But this player is special, and you can see it in her first step quickness.
Bounce to the left side. Fires across the diamond. 1 up, 1 down. And as well, lots of pop in that bat. So you combine the slug with really good defense. Henry Aaron digging in now. Right through there for a strike. And now the count is even. 1 down, base is empty. Fought off foul. Here comes a pitch. Swing and a drive, deep right field. That's back. And gone! And they grab the lead. It's 1-0.
his bat looks like it's in the zone for such a long time, and that gives him the ability to get barrel on it and hit the ball out to any part of the park.
Danielle Schaefer up now for the Tigers. Fastball for a strike. Next offering, pop foul off to the right, out of play. The 0-2. In the air, center field. Moving under this one. She's there. She's got it. And there are 2 outs.
It's a good recovery, though, after giving up the home run. Not allowing it to stay in the head, but going to work at the next hitter, and a tough one at that.
Here's the second baseman, Julia Roberts. Fastball gets the inside corner at the knees. Just missed. Two outs. She swings and fouls one off. And a ball and 2 strikes. Fights it off. She'll see another. Two down, nobody on. And another ball.
She might have to look for a different put-away pitch right here, too. She's already seen the curveball a couple of times in this at-bat, so might have it timed up and ready for it.
Swing and a miss. Struck her out. Third out. Solo shot for Detroit this inning. And the home team down a run. Bottom of the inning. Here's the veteran first baseman, Kevin Youkilis.
The first baseman.
The right-hander back to work. That misses the zone. 1-0. And a foul ball. Swing and a miss. And the count 1-2.
Threw that fastball right by him, slightly elevated. That's a confidence boost for this pitcher out there on the mound. See if she continues to climb the ladder.
Hauls it in for the out.
Batting it, the second baseman.
And now the rookie second baseman, Gianna Bryant. And that one a little below the knees. And that's ball 1. There's a strike.
That's excellent location on the fastball right there early in this game. If she can do that all game, should be a good outing.
Out to center. Ramos has this one sized up. Hauls it in. And there's 2 away.
Batting 9. The shortstop.
Here's the shortstop at the plate, Isabel Storm. And that's in for a strike. Bounce to the right. Roberts fires over to first. And the inning is over. Mariners are down in order. Still behind by a count of 1-0. Third game of the division series. Leading off, Jen Harrison. Really interesting to see her continuing her career as a two-way player at the major league level. Definitely always a topic of conversation around the game.
Because it's so rare in baseball history, it gets people excited. She's a great athlete to be able to do this kind of thing. Well, these Tigers did a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of her. She's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense. You know, sometimes all it takes is getting to the next arm before an offense does any damage, and that might be the case today.
The 2-2 on the way. Got her swinging. Pulled the string of the changeup. And, Chris, that's a way to neutralize her speed by keeping her off base.
Indeed, and the defense breathes a sigh of relief because she puts pressure on everyone if she can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep her off balance, get her out of there, and on to the next.
Next to hit, Michelle Mason. And the pitch is outside, ball 1. Up the middle. On the run, throw to first. 2 quick outs here in the top of the 4th.
Just an outstanding play going up the middle right there. And the exchange to get the throw off to first just shows you why she's one of the best shortstops around. So smooth yet so quick at the same time. And any slower and those wheels burning down the first baseline are going to turn that into an infield hit.
Sosa, the next to hit, takes outside. Pop foul out of play off to the right. Two outs. That one down the line and foul ball. The pitch. On the ground to the left. And that's just foul. Tigers are shut down there, but they lead it 1-0. And welcome back to the ballpark. Bottom of the 4th, here's the center fielder, Jay Quo. And a pitch. Foul ball there.
Well, these Mariners just lacking discipline at the plate in this ballgame. So many of their outs have come from weak contact on pitches they're chasing outside of the strike zone. You can't do much of anything with those locations, and that's been true again today.
Kicks and deals. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. And a pitch. Hit. So a runner on base to start the inning.
Hey, whatever works, right? Doesn't have to be impressive. That line drive isn't going to light up StatCast or anything like that, but it gets the job done. And she just kind of caught it in a weird spot at the back, but she didn't get cheated with the swing, that's for sure. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
Monty Irvin up next for the Mariners. He's 0 for 1. Right through there for a strike.
Well, here's a good opportunity in this inning to get on the scoreboard after that leadoff hit, and hardly order coming up right behind her. This is where they need to get going.
And the righty deals. Chopped on the ground. Devers whips it to first on the run. 1 out in the bottom of the 4th.
The catcher, number 13,
Elena Schofield up next for the Mariners. She's 0 for 1. That one almost got her. Next offering is downstairs.
She's been raking in recent games, and a big reason why, getting ahead in counts. She's been able to do that consistently, and you see the results.
She was late there, strike one. Right through there for a strike. Now all even up. Battling here as she fouls it away.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Runner at second. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2.
Well, she knows they don't want to give her anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. She's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
The Tigers up by a run here in game 3. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Swing and a miss, and she got her. She didn't make it easy for her on the mound, but they still get the strikeout.
That was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
And up next for Seattle, Mike Schmidt. Flied out his first time. And that's in there at the knees.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with her speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
That breaking ball is in for a strike, and quickly it is 0-2. Runner at second, 2 down. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Had him out front for strike 3.
She's in a tough spot. Had to make a great pitch. Did it. Got the strikeout. Gets out of the jam. Clearly, she's happy with those results.
Back at T-Mobile Park, top 5, John Shelby with Chris Singleton. And leading it off, Rafael Devers. Baker back to work. Swung on, belted. Irvin raging back towards the wall. Drops in for a hit, couldn't run it down. Into second easily with a leadoff double.
He was all over that one. Challenged him with a fastball right in the heart of the zone, and he was clearly ready to jump all over it.
Here's the catcher. 0 for 1. He grounded out in his first at bat. Here's a swing and a drive left field, and he knew it. A massive home run. And they boost their lead. It's 3-0. He only needed one swing to square it up.
Not wasting any time in that at bat, Boog. Aggressive, and it paid off. When you're working with this kind of velocity, so critical that you move the ball around, work quickly, and make sure that you keep that hitter off balance. Clearly not fooled by the location or the velocity. He was all over that fastball.
Rosa Ramos will hit next. And it's fouled away.
It can be tough to bounce back after a big home run, but nobody on, nobody out. You just have to treat it as a fresh inning.
Nobody out with a pair of runs across in the frame, and we're at the top of the 5th. The 0-2. And that one upstairs. Trying to get her to chase on the changeup that time.
2-2.
It's a strikeout.
I'm not sure that was the exact location the pitcher wanted, but it worked. She got the swing and miss, and I'm sure a bit of sigh of relief after seeing that one go through the zone.
Henry Aaron up now for the Tigers. He's already homered here in this one. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Aaron, in his third season, only 18 years old, and he was a 6th-round draft pick in 2024. Just missed.
Here's something cool, Boog. When they finished building T-Mobile Park back in 1999, they actually...
Oh, now this one's blasted deep to left. Way back there, on its way and out of here. A gigantic blast. His 2nd home run of the game. It's 4-0. He put a charge into that one.
That was a lightning swing right there, no doubt about it.
So let's take a closer look inside the numbers. That blast from StatCast, 113 miles an hour off the bat, Siggy.
And it just flew out of here, Boog. Even if you only heard the ball hit the bat, you knew that was a home run. I mean, he put a perfect swing on it, and the numbers back it up.
Back to the top of the Detroit order. And up next for Detroit, Danielle Schaefer. Still only 1 out here in the inning. Swing and a miss as she was out front. Some activity in the Mariners bullpen. Mike Messina up and throwing. Harrison, a left-hander, also throwing. 1 down, base is empty. That misses the zone, and the count is 1-2.
That's a really good job of laying off the 0-2 high fastball. Is going to make that pitcher really have to respect this hitter, even though she's behind in the count.
Righty delivers. Swing and a miss. That one in the dirt. On to first, and it beats her for out number 2. That's a strikeout.
Well, I'm not sure what she was waiting on right there. She got the changeup and still laid on it. You rarely see that. It almost makes you think that she was trying to set the pitcher up. I mean, if you can't catch up to the off-speed stuff, there's no way you're going to touch a fastball.
Roberts in the box now as she leads that one up high. The pitch. And a base hit up the middle. So she gets on base and keeps it going.
Just so sound in her mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
And here comes Scott Service as he's ready to make a change on the mound. Jenny Baker done for the afternoon, and we'll be back with their first arm out of the pen after a quick break. They hand the ball over to a new arm, Mike Messina.
Well, they didn't get much length out of their starter in this one, so they've got a lot of outs to eat up in that bullpen. I think they'll look for some length out of him right here if they can get it.
2 outs, runner at first. Next is the Tigers DH, Jen Harrison. Messina keeping her close.
Base runner with a one-way lead right there. All she's trying to do is get a look at the pitcher's move. Had no intent of stealing on that pitch.
Just off the outside edge, and that's ball 1. Roberts off of first with 2 away. And another ball. that's outside. So definitely a little wild right out of the gate.
Well, it can be a little tough coming from the bullpen mound to this mound, but you've got to find a way to get ahead in the count quickly. He hasn't. We'll see how this at-bat turns out.
Let's see if he gives her anything to hit here.
Three-two, two out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
Outside, and that is ball 4.
Boog, do you think you could draw a walk in the bigs if we gave you enough at-bats?
Oh, that's a good question. I think that if they gave the pitcher a full scouting report on me, yes, I think I could draw a walk. Mason in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. Pitch misses there, and the count is 1-1. 2 outs, couple of base runners at first and second. On the inside corner for a strike.
Just a really nice slider down and in there. He wants to get the hitter thinking fastball, speed her up, and just subtract some velocity and add a little movement.
Right-handed reliever. Waves at the bender for the strikeout. The 2-round trippers in this inning. The long ball was working. It's now a 4-0 ball game. This is the American League Division Series on the show. Back in Seattle, and now number 10.
The right fielder, Johnson.
The pitch. They've got a potent lineup, and when you think about teams capable of rallying from this kind of deficit, they're right at the top of the list.
Well, these Mariners, they're not going to be happy with the at-bats they've been having so far. Just one base runner to this point, and it's not exactly early anymore. They have guys in this lineup capable of sparking something, but it just hasn't happened for them yet.
In now is the Mariners DH, Beverly Beavers. Caught looking her first time up. And that's off the inside edge. Ball 1. The M's down by 4. Last half of inning number 5. Next offering is down low.
Well, on the mound, very efficient, able to produce an outcome, it seems like, within the 3rd or 4th pitch of just about every at-bat.
Got it started a little too early. Strike 1.
She's been able to go inside as well as outside, effectively working both sides of the plate in this at-bat.
Swing and a miss.
Now, there's a pitch we haven't seen in a while. It's going to be tough on the hitters if she can mix that in whenever she wants.
And the right-hander deals. Hit hard on the ground is short. Aaron over to first. Home half of the 5th inning, moving along. 2 quick outs.
She's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind her with another ground ball. Good execution.
And stepping in for the Mariners, Kevin Youkilis. 0 for 1 with a fly out to center. Top of the zone, and it's called a strike.
Well, impressed that she went right after him on that first pitch. That's the key. Try to get ahead in the count, then you can play around a little bit more as the at-bat expands.
Late on that fastball.
Looking sharp, just a strike away from 5 shutout innings.
And that skips into dirt. And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. Schaefer drifts towards it, and a foul ball. Two down, nobody on. And they'll do it again. And that's off the inside edge. And the count's even at 2. Swing and a ball lifted in the air, shallow left field. Mason makes the play. That is the inning. And we're back. All right, we go to the top half of inning number 6. And here is Sosa to the plate. And he deals. Messina, a former All-Star. He features a 4-seam fastball, a slider, a cutter, a curve, and he works in a changeup. And a pitch. Outside. And the count even 1-1. In there at the knees for a strike. The wide to kick the pitch. And that one hammered back there. And it's gone. That was blasted to the moon. And they add to the lead. It's 5-zip. That was blasted.
Absolutely. No doubt off the bat. When you're lacking velocity, it's so critical that you move the ball around, change speeds, even try to trick the hitter at times. But when you give up a home run right there, manager doesn't have a lot of patience because the velocity's not there to overcome and get the swing and miss.
And here is Devers, 1 for 2. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
You have to be creative pitching against bad ball hitters. You got to add some velocity, subtract at times. Just avoiding the heart of the plate isn't always going to be enough. Guys like this can hurt you with pitches you wouldn't expect him to swing at.
Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock.
Well, that'll make you feel good as a hitter right there. Smash that one through the infield for the knock. When it's hit that hard, it makes it very tough on the infielders to make any sort of play.
And now the catcher comes up to hit. He's already homered in this game. Right through there for a strike. Righty to the plate. Fastball for a strike.
Oh, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
Foul ball. It stays 0-2. And that's downstairs and outside. The pitch. Wouldn't chase that time. And the 2-2. Swing and he breaks his bat. Bryant snags it on the run. Man at first. And next up for the Tigers, Rosa Ramos.
In an elimination game, you see your season quickly coming to an end. It can be a bit nerve-wracking, but they were able to settle things down, come out and play really good baseball in this one. They get the win, and the series continues. Who knows? Maybe they'll get right back in it.
Well, Singy, it wasn't pretty, but here's another look at the final line.
Yeah, Boog, this one wasn't close. Not a lot of drama at the end either, and you just don't see a lot of blowouts in the postseason.
Time of the ball game.
Festivities wrapping up. The crowd is electric, and we'll be back to get it going right after this. Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. MLB The Show brings you the American League Division Series. It's the Toronto Blue Jays taking on the Baltimore Orioles. Alongside Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. We're looking forward to what's sure to be a dramatic Game 3, Chris.
Man, it's been fun so far, Boog, that's for sure. After splitting the first two, Game 3 takes on even more meaning than usual. You don't want to be the team that drops this one and then be faced with having to win 2 games in a row in order to take the series. That's tough.
And the pressure on the starting pitchers is big in this one. Each of them is being counted on to come through with a quality performance, hoping to save some of that bullpen for really critical games coming up. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. So just about set now. Our starter in this one, Roy Oswalt.
Boog, he's a guy that takes great care of himself because he wants to finish every game he starts. I think for any lineup that faces him, you've got to try to have lengthy at-bats and run up that pitch count. Anything to help get him out of the game early.
And here is Richie Ashburn. The wind and the pitch. Fastball for a strike. So we're off and running in Game 3. Down and in, moved his feet. And another ball.
2 balls, 1 strike.
That one lifted to left. Nobody can get there, and it's a foul ball. And the pitch. Fights it off. He'll see another. Kicks and fires. Foul ball. Another 2-2 upcoming.
Great swing and solid contact. Just a little too quick. He's got to stay back a little longer.
And there's a ball. That one the other way. Throws across the diamond. He made the pitcher earn that out after a long at-bat. Let's take a look at the lineup for the Blue Jays. And the key to victory for them here, get their starter some run support early.
Boog, if they can get her that run support early, it's likely the other team folds because they know how dominant she can be once she gets settled in. So put pressure on that other team right away, jump out to a lead early, and a few runs is going to feel like 30.
One down, base is empty. Good eye right there. Here's a 1-2. Gets a piece and stays alive. One out, base is empty. Pitch is in the dirt, 2-2.
Still just the second batter of the inning, and on the mound, he's already thrown 13 pitches. They got him working hard out there.
Here's a high fly ball out to center. And there's 2 down.
Batting third, the catcher.
2 outs, base is empty. Stepping in, Sarah McKnight. Swinging a foul straight back. 2 outs, base is empty. And ball 1. Fouls it off, still 1-2.
Look out, that ball was smoked. Man, I am so relieved that they have this netting down the lines. Just ensures safety for the fans. Last thing as a player you want to look at.
And a swing and a miss. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. J0 O's coming to bat. You're watching the American League Division Series on the show. Back here in Baltimore. And on the mound now, Kim. What do you have on her, Singy?
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does she have a feel for all of those pitches, or is she just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where she wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if she can, she's going to be very tough for the opponent today.
The pitch. Veronica Ortiz leading things off and takes a strike. And now the lefty swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. The pitch. Got her swinging. 1 down.
Very frustrating right there as a speedy potential base runner when with 2 strikes you just struggle to put the ball in play. You don't even have to get a hit at that point. You can help your team just by reaching on an error, but some way you got to find a way to shorten up the swing and put the ball in play next time.
Now at the plate, Craig Biggio. And that is in for a strike. Going 1. Throughout his career, Biggio was as durable as just about anyone. In 20 seasons, he played at least 140 games 16 times. The 0-1.
And Biggio is such a hard-nosed player. Always a dirty uniform after the game. Makes playing 1,800 straight games without a trip to the injured list even more impressive.
That one missed.
And Biggio was a guy who could do it all. His defense, his offense, his leadership filled a lot of holes for the Astros.
And a ball evens the count. Speaking of versatility, how about Biggio? He caught Nolan Ryan, played second base behind Randy Johnson, and he played center field behind Roger Clemens. Here comes a pitch. Left field. Rice in position. Makes the catch. 2 down. Time now to take a look at the Orioles lineup put together by manager Brandon Hyde. They're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for them. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Oh, Boog, I think when you got a pitcher that's this talented on the mound, you got to find ways to disrupt her rhythm, make her uncomfortable a little bit. The hitters that can handle the bat and perhaps, bunt for a base hit, get her moving off the mound. If you're in the box and she seems to be just in a flow, step out, mess up her timing, somehow try to get in her head a little bit. And then when she does come in the zone, you may only get one pitch. You better not miss it.
Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. And that is that. 1-2-3 go the Orioles. We played an inning, no score. Back now at Oriole Park. Second inning set to go. And now the Toronto cleanup hitter, Danielle Strawberry. The wind of the pitch. Drilled to right, way back there, and that is gone. That's her third home run of the series. It's 1-0. She only needed one swing to square it up.
Not wasting any time in that at bat, Boog. Aggressive, and it paid off. Power versus power right there, like two locomotives colliding. Who's going to win? But a really good job there by the hitter, getting the top hand working. Powers that fastball out of here.
So up next, Jason Giambi. And a foul ball. The atmosphere around postseason baseball, there really isn't anything like it in the sport. It's the time of year where the rally towels come out and the crowd energy gets cranked up even higher. Pitch misses. 1-1.
You look up in the stands in games like this, you just see a giant mass of color. Everything just blurs together, and it can be hard as a player not to get distracted by that kind of energy.
In the air out towards right center. Under it. And puts the squeeze on that one. And there's one down.
That is it. The designated hitter,
Edgar Martinez next up for the Blue Jays. This is another guy capable of hitting tape measure home runs. That's outside. Ball 1.
Oswalt is a guy who has seen it all on the mound. He's pitched in the World Series, All-Star games, and has played for teams in both leagues. Doesn't matter where he's pitching. He's been electric everywhere he goes.
And a 1-1. Ripped into right field, base hit. So a man aboard now with one away.
Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
Next to hit, Jim Rice. And a good eye there. Rice measures 6 feet 2 inches, 25 years old. Can't forget to mention he's a former MVP. Kicks and deals. That one fouled hard the other way.
Well, this is a good time to step out of the box, take a deep breath, reset. A couple of changeups. Probably won't see another one here.
Ball to strike. The pitch. That one is hammered right field. Holcomb ranging back. Feeling for the wall as she makes the catch.
Man, I love that route. The ball was smoked. She knew she had to get back to the track right away. Turned her back on the infield. Got to the spot. Turned around and made a nice catch.
Here's the rookie third baseman, Alex Hyde. Sing, you talk about a player that has all the skills. The range is really good, but the arm just stands out and she makes all the plays. Ball one there.
And because of that big power arm, she's able to play a little bit deeper, make throws from the outfield grass all the way across the diamond, and still get a pretty good runner. That's impressive.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
2 outs.
At the ball.
Swing and a miss. 2-2 now.
Wow, no fair right there. I mean, that slider didn't move to the very last moment. Incredibly difficult.
Pulled the string on the changeup. 1 scores in the inning coming on this solo home run. It's an early 1-0 lead. We head to the bottom of the second, and now it's going to be Jenna Ortega. Kim back to work. There's a strike.
Man, that pitch was dotted. So much talent on display when she's out there on the hill.
Good eye in that spot. Ed Drummond behind the plate calling balls and strikes. Maybe one of the most respected umpires around the league.
He's not the kind of umpire that you're likely to notice back there. And that can be a huge compliment, really. So if you're just kind of quietly doing your job, staying consistent with your calls, hitters, pitchers, managers, even fans, they're all going to appreciate you. Ed Drummond, he's that kind of umpire.
We got 2 balls, 1 strike.
Popped up to the left, into foul ground. Sizing this one up. Makes the grab, 1 away.
No, that was a pitch you got to crush. Unbelievable that she missed it right there. I'm telling you, she is going to be frustrated with herself until her next at bat.
Here's the rookie right fielder, Brittany Holcomb. Outside low, 1-0.
Counts 1-0.
Home team down a run here in Game 3 of this American League Division Series. And that's down and away.
When you get ahead in the count, there's no doubt that the success rate goes up, and that's what she's been doing. It's made a big impact for her in recent games.
2-0 to count. Here it comes.
That's ball 3.
Upstairs.
3-0.
That just missed. She walked him on 4 pitches.
It's tough after falling behind a hitter, 2 balls and no strikes, but now at least she gets a fresh start against a new batter, but she needs to get back into the strike zone and start pitching with conviction.
Runner on the go. Pitch in for a strike. The throw, tag, and she's out.
Such a quick and fast swing of emotions right there. You get the runner on with the walk, which is great, but then picks a bad pitch to go on, and you just erase the free pass that you were issued. I understand you want to be aggressive, you want to try to get in the scoring position, but you just have to be a little smarter there.
The Blue Jays leading by a run here in Game 3. And a pitch. Just off the inside corner. And that is ball one. At the belt and fires. Fights that one away. Still 1-2. Two down, nobody on. That one misses, and it's 2-2.
She's a fun player to watch taking at bat. She just battles up there. She doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put her away.
Wouldn't chase that time.
Wow, this hitter's really battling up there as if her run is the game-winning run. I love her tenacity.
The pitch. She goes down looking. We played 2 innings. It's 1-0. And welcome back to the ballpark. On to the 3rd inning. And stepping in is the speedy Haley Williams. And the right-hander back to work. Swing and a ball popped up. Settles underneath it. Squeezes it. And there's one down.
Oh, that's a frustrating into the at-bat for the hitter right there. I mean, that pitch was right down the middle. I think she got a little too excited, came out of her mechanics, and instead of driving that ball somewhere, she popped it up. Unfortunate for her.
Ashburn batted for the 2nd time, and that's strike 1. One down, base is empty. Set down on strikes. Didn't pull the trigger on a fastball at the knees. And next for Toronto, Joanna Gonzalez. She's 0 for 1. Singy, she covers both sides of the plate about as well as anyone in the sport. How difficult is that to do?
Oh, just look at the back of my bubblegum card. You'll see how hard it is. These hitters are great, man. They have the ability to look out there, but also to be able to turn on the inside pitch. Those that can really sharpen things on the outer half, those are the ones that become elite.
And the righty deals. Back to the mound. He's got it. Throws to first in time. And the Blue Jays go down 1-2-3. Nothing doing for the Blue Jays. They lead it 1-0. Set for the bottom of the 3rd. And into the box for Baltimore, Paul Goldschmidt.
Paul Goldschmidt.
Kim back to work. That one's in there. It's 0-1. And that's in for a strike. Out towards right center field. Makes the grab on the run. And there's one down.
Batting in, the center fielder.
So next to hit for Baltimore, Carmen Sanchez. She is quite an athlete. I mean, you look around the other sports, basketball, football, you feel like she could thrive in one of those sports too. There's a strike at the knees, and it's 0-1. The Orioles trailing by a run here in the last half of the 3rd. Swing and a high fly ball deep left field. That one back there to the warning track, makes the catch.
Tried to take on the wind in left field right there. Just a little too much traffic up in the air. Mother Nature won that one. It's hard to say, but I think that might be gone otherwise.
And a foul ball. Two outs. That one back up the middle, and it gets through. And that turns the lineup over.
Seems like he got exactly what he was looking for right there. Timing on the swing was good, able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't square it up as much as he probably would have liked, but that's a good approach paying off.
And now Veronica Ortiz. That misses, and that's ball one. Lindor leads off first with 2 down to the inning. A swing and a miss, and that's strike one. Now snap throw to first. Lindor back in there. And a pitch. Found back our way, and that's out of play. One-two now. And that's outside.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Struck her out looking. And the Orioles leave one. They trail here 1-0. And we're back. John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the 4th, Sarah McKnight. And here it comes. In the air, left field. Fair ball. Makes the turn and heads for second. And she's got a leadoff double.
Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something she could handle. Really good swing right there. She got a pitch that she knew she could handle, allowed herself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and she hit the ball on the screws.
So up next for Toronto, Danielle Strawberry. She's already homered in this game. That pitch gets the corner. 1-1. Runner at second, nobody out. And that one upstairs.
Well, these Blue Jays showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense.
Lindor sends it across to first. That's the first out in the top of the 4th.
That's a good piece of hitting right there. It's early, but you still want to move the runner up and give your team a chance to score. That's exactly what happened, so you better believe your teammates are happy with you after that at bat.
Sciambi now in the box, comes up empty with a swing there. That's a base hit. Run scores.
Comes through with the RBI. Didn't get cheated on that swing and squared it up perfectly. Came off the bat at 111, and when that's the case, the odds are very much in your favor as a hitter.
Man at first with 1 gone. And now to the plate. Here's the Toronto DH, Edgar Martinez. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. And the right-hander deals. One run across in the frame so far. Top half of inning number 4. And another ball. And a strike in there. Next one is off the plate. And that's ball 3. And a pitch. Fouled off again. And it remains 3-2. Man at first, one away. Battling here as he fouls it away. Chases that one. He battled for a long time, but it finishes with a strikeout. You can't be mad at yourself after an at-bat like that one. And now for the Jays, Jim Rice. Flied to right his first time. That's in there. Strike 1. That one at the knees for a strike.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First 2 pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
And that one in the air center field under this one. Nabs it, and that'll do it. But they pick up 1 run on the RBI single, and it's 2-zip. This is the American League Division Series on the show. Third game of the division series. Now the number 2 hitter, Craig Biggio. And the pitch. Just missed. And Craig and Kevin Biggio were just the second father-son combo to each hit for the cycle. Pretty cool for both of them. And you know how I love the cycle. That one fouled off.
Talking about Craig's son, Kevin, he's a solid player, has a lot of his dad in him, too. Plays the game real hard.
The lefty ready, and a 1-1. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. McKnight makes the catch. 1 away.
Well, that was a pitch you got to crush. Unbelievable that he missed it right there. And I'm telling you, he is going to be frustrated with himself until his next at-bat.
Angelo Davis now at the plate. This hitter is one of the best athletes in the sport. Ripped to short. Over to Giambi. Already 2 gone here in the home 4th.
Now batting, catcher,
Jenna Ortega, the next to hit for the Orioles. 0 for 1 with a flyout.
Ball 1.
The Orioles down by a pair. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. That one misses. 2 balls, no strikes. Fall off foul. That clips the zone. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Out towards left center. Rice sizes this one up. And that's the 3rd out. Ready now for the 5th inning. And now Alex Hyde. Chris, you played here in 2002. What are the memories that stand out as to being a member of the Baltimore Orioles?
For me, it was just pulling into the parking lot and having those that were there with an encouraging smile or a pat on the back, regardless of how things were going. It made it a lot easier to come to the ballpark, whether you were doing well or you were struggling. And then the way that
this one's into the outfield, could be extra bases. Safe at second with a leadoff double. And you had a cameo in the movie Moneyball as an Orioles player in a highlight clip. Now it's the second baseman, Haley Williams. She's over 1. Trying to bunt her way on. Biggio tosses to first, and the bunt attempt doesn't work out.
Well, there it looked like the batter was trying to bunt for a base hit, and as she got thrown out, the runner advanced, so she's going to get credit with the sac bunt. You know, there's this red-headed announcer that I work with sometimes that gets really angry when that happens.
Ball, that's outside.
Right-hander kicks, deals, and that one fouled off. And he deals. And another ball.
In this situation, he's trying to get you to pop something up or jam you. It's a really good take, knowing you got an opportunity to drive in a run here.
Chopper right side. On the run, sent it over to first. On target. He got him. Nice play. Now it's the shortstop, Joanna Gonzalez. We talk about players with good speed, and definitely she has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most.
She gets to balls that get by most people at that position. Just really impressive, because there's certain times the ball comes off the bat, automatically that team that hit it thinks that they've got a base hit, or they may have extra bases, and she just takes it away.
The 1-1 is fouled off. That misses. It's 2-2. Got his swinging. But they push across 1 run, 1 hit, no errors, no one left. Home half of the 5th coming up. It's the Blue Jays 3 and the Orioles nothing. Back here in Baltimore, we head to the bottom of the 5th. And the batter now, Brittany Holcomb. The pitch. That one's in there. And that is strike 1. Holcomb, in her 10th season, only 18 years old, a former first-round pick in 2024. That one a little bit high, and the count is 1-1. Swing and a miss as she was late that time.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
That one ripped left field. That's back there. Out of here. For second home run of the series, it's 3-1.
This crowd is on fire right now. They're going nuts thanks to that home run. Just an excellent swing all the way around, and it had that sound coming off the bat that gets everyone's attention. Got a pitch to drive, short to the baseball, squared it up, and the backspin carried it out of here.
And here's the first baseman, Jen Sung. Outside corner, there's a strike.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
Kicks and fires. That one not close. And it's 1-1. There's a strike. And that's off the inside edge. Yeah, that's ball 2. And now the lefty. And that's the first out. Nice recovery after giving up the homer.
Frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter, and I'm sure that's going to sit on her for a little while. You want to be ready to hit the fastball. Sometimes you can overthink things, and I think that was the case right there.
Goldie in the box now. No balls and a strike. Now the 0-1. Headed towards the corner. Strawberry on her way over. Makes the grab. 2 down.
Now batting, center fielder, Carmen.
And next for the Orioles, Carmen Sanchez. Great speed and great power. A great athlete, quite simply. And a ground ball to first. And it goes just foul.
When you have a real athletic player and who's able to do the baseball mechanical things really well, look out, because the sky's the limit on that potential.
Outside low. 1-1. Foul ball. The 1-2. And another ball. Line drive, base hit.
She was all over that one. That's a good sound coming off the bat, man. And as she connected out front and ripped it into the outfield, that's one of those swings where you just don't even feel the ball hit the barrel. That's a pure stroke. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get her into motion.
Lindor stands in now and watches strike 1. Sanchez, the runner at first with 2 gone.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
Just off the outside part of the plate.
His understanding of the strike zone, very impressive. That was a very close 0-2 fastball. I just don't know how you take that.
The pitch. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Step off throw to first. Sanchez back in standing.
Base runner with a one-way lead right there. All she's trying to do is get a look at the pitcher's move. Had no intent of stealing on that pitch.
This one lifted in the air, left field. Rice in position. He's there. He's got it. And that is the third out of the inning. But not before they're able to draw closer with this blast. And this is now a 3-1 ball game. And welcome back to the ballpark. Top of the 6th inning. Here's a big power threat. Sarah McKnight. Oswald back to work. Up and in, and it's 1-0.
Well, these Jays, simply put, are producing a lot of quality swings. They've hit 7 line drives already, and even though some of them have been for outs, there's nothing wrong with delivering consistent, hard contact. That's almost always going to lead to positive results.
Left-hand hitter waits. That one's spoiled, and the count now 2-1. The wind of the pitch. And it's even up.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Left-hand batter waits.
Count 4.
Swing and a miss, and he struck her out. She didn't make it easy for him on the mound, but they still get the strikeout.
Well, classic pitch sequencing there to change eye levels for the punch out. That fastball on the pitch before was up. It was very competitive, and that gets you thinking that he might try to climb the ladder. But then the curveball out of that same tunnel just falls off the table, and you can't make contact.
Outside low, ball 1. Movement in the bullpen. Nick Anderson is up and throwing for Brandon Hyde. Base is empty, 1 away, and we're in the top half of the 6th. The wind to kick the pitch. And it is 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Slice down the right side. Headed down the line. Corrals it. 2 down.
Outstanding catch right there, and I love the commitment that she showed. She knew that the wall was close, but was determined to make that catch, and a nice calculation of just how much room she had to try to minimize that contact.
Giambi in the box again, takes a strike. Swings through that one out in front that time.
They can live up in the zone all game if hitters will chase it. That's just too much velocity. Hitters got to look down in the zone.
Next pitch is outside.
0-2 fastball way out of the zone. I think he's trying to speed him up. Got to stay back. Off speed's probably coming.
That's a little bit low. And that's outside. Full count now. Edgar Martinez waiting to hit for Toronto. Two down, nobody on. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. The pitch. That one hammered left field. That's back there. Pulls it in on the warning track. So they make short work of him there. Top of the order due up in the home half of the sixth. It's the Blue Jays 3 and the Orioles 1. Well, we go bottom six. Here's the third baseman, Veronica Ortiz.
Veronica Ortiz.
She deals. Off the mark there. 1-0.
If you're on the mound right now, you know you have to retire this hitter. If she gets on base, it could open up the floodgates for this offense to score some runs.
At the belt and fires.
Outside, that's the ball.
Just missed.
Struggled a little bit in this one. Couple of strikeouts earlier, but doing a much better job in this at bat to get ahead and find a good hitter's count at 2-0.
That's to third. In plenty of time to first. One away, bottom of the sixth.
Number 7, second baseman,
Craig Biggio, the next to hit for the Orioles. Right through there for a strike.
She's been incredibly efficient in this one. First pitch strike percentage over 70%. That's well above league average, and that's what's allowed her to pitch well up until this point.
The 1-1 is fouled off. The Jays up by 2 here in the bottom of the sixth. Swing and a ball lifted to center field. Makes the catch for the out. 2 up, 2 down.
The left fielder, Angela.
And into the box for Baltimore, Angela Davis. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. That one's in there. It's 0-1.
Pretty impressive. We haven't seen that pitch from her much, but she's got a really good feel when she throws it.
Two outs. And ball 1.
2 strikes.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Not even close there. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Here comes a pitch. Wouldn't chase that time. Jenna Ortega hoping for a chance. She would represent the tying run.
Yeah, Boo, plenty of power in that bat, and they'd love to give her a shot here.
The pitch. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. And a pitch. And she walked her. That's a great at-bat. She saw a lot of pitches and earned a walk.
You can stomach a 2-out walk to certain players, but with her speed, this runner out there in the base paths, it could turn into 2 or 3 bases.
Ortega stands in with 2 away as she takes a ball.
Now the 2-out walk. Got to erase that and really go to work on the hitter. You got to go ahead and just let her steal if she's going to. Try to create the swing and miss and get out of this jam.
Kim keeping an eye on her, and you wonder, is she in her head a little bit?
Even if the base runner doesn't steal right here, what's great is that she is dividing the attention of the pitcher and Mason.
There goes the runner. Pitch in for a strike. Throw, save. That's a stolen base.
She picked up her once just before the pitch to check on her, but that didn't seem to slow up her jump on the pitch at all. I think she's been studying some video. Awesome job to be prepared, got the timing down, and she gets into scoring position.
2 outs and 1 in scoring position. Swing and a miss, struck her out. And that is the inning.
She competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Nick Anderson.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
Now it's the DH, Edgar Martinez. 1 for 2.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
And a pitch. Ripped to first. Caught.
That swing right there tells me he's seeing the ball pretty well. I know it didn't produce a hit, but he made solid contact, and that's all you're looking to do anytime you're at the plate.
Jim Rice next up for the Blue Jays. Singing, you can't ask for anything more. This guy checks all the boxes offensively.
He's the ultimate professional, and it doesn't just start at game time. It starts in the afternoon, the way he prepares and gets ready for the ball game. I tell you what, his teammates feed off of the leadership that he shows on and off the field.
Anderson ready to work. Up and in. And now it's even 1-1. Missed inside with the curve. Base is empty, 1 away here in the late stages of game 3. And that's in the dirt.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with a 3-1 count.
Ripped on a line. Nice grab on the run. And there are 2 down. 2 outs, base is empty. And now here is Alex Hyde. Misses off the plate. And that is ball 1. Kicks and deals. This one high in the air to left center. Sizing this one up. She makes the grab. And that is that. Now the right fielder, Brittany Holcomb. It was a homer for her back in the 5th. Just a solo shot, but an important swing in this game.
Yeah, and it was a beautiful swing as well. Everything just came together timing-wise, and she blasted it out of here.
The pitch. In there at the knees. Strike one. Toronto's bullpen with some action. John Schreiber getting ready to go. Miller, the lefty, warming up as well. Here's the 0-2. Good job to fight that one off. And here it comes. That's off the mark. 1-2 to count. That one is upstairs. Stays alive. The pitch. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. Runner aboard on the leadoff single.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. I really like that swing, man. She didn't just push it the other way through the infield. She drove it that way, and it kind of makes me think she was thinking opposite field as she stepped into the box. Got a pitch she liked, and she got it done.
Jen Sung, the next to hit for the Orioles, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. And there's the strike.
Now, these guys definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ballgame.
Step off, throw to first. And she's back in on a dive. Tying run at the plate. Line drive to short and caught.
That's a big first out of the inning. She showed off her skills catching the line drive, but most importantly, she kept the runner out of scoring position. Things would look a little different if she didn't make that play.
And here's Paul Goldschmidt.
99 pitches, about to throw her 100th here in the 7th inning. This is where you really start.
Throws it away. This one driven deep, way back there, and it's gone. We are tied. He flexes his power with that swing. It's 3-3. Listen to these fans.
This place is absolutely buzzing right now. You can feel the energy all the way up here in our broadcast booth. When you're lacking velocity, it's so critical that you move the ball around, change speeds, even try to trick the hitter at times. But when you give up a home run right there, manager doesn't have a lot of patience because the velocity's not there to overcome and get the swing and miss.
James Karinchak comes on now.
Now pitching for Toronto, number 0, James Karinchak.
So it's all tied up thanks to the home run. So next to hit for Baltimore, Carmen Sanchez. That clips the inside corner for a strike.
Well, now that this is a bullpen game, it's clear that whichever bullpen steps up the most is likely going to come away with the W.
Here comes the 0-1.
She didn't like those first 2 pitches down an 0-2 hole. She's going to have to battle, hope she gets a mistake. One hitter that was really great once the count got to 2 strikes, Miguel Cabrera.
And that's too high.
2 strikes.
And that just misses. One down, base is empty. Got her looking for the strikeout. Fastball at the letters, froze her for strike 3.
Well, just a beautiful fastball in the inside corner for that backwards K right there. I think the hitter saw it all the way coming from the opposite arm angle. So I got to think she was looking away and just got locked up by the hard stuff boring in on her hands.
And now it's Frankie Lindor. First pitch misses. Two down, nobody on. The shortstop takes the ball.
No, that pitch not even close. A 2-0 count now. He can't be over-aggressive. He's got to make sure that pitch is right on a tee for him.
Got a good eye there. Veronica Ortiz waiting on deck for the Orioles. Swings through that one for strike 1.
3 balls, 1 strike.
Two outs. Fouls one away, and now 3-2. Base is empty, 2 away, but 2 runs are in here, the bottom of the 7th. Outside, and that is ball 4.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
Swinging a foul back. That's out of play.
If you're a base runner, you got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get in the scoring position.
Right-handed reliever. And there's a foul ball. 2 gone. The possible go-ahead run at first. This one popped up right side. Giambi under it. And that's the inning. But this clutch home run gets us even again. We're tied now with 3 apiece. Back now at Oriole Park, ready to begin the 8th. And now for the Jays, Haley Williams.
She is a player that, if she gets on base, has the ability to really be aggressive getting around the base paths.
The right-hander back to work. That pitch clips the outside corner. That's strike 1. Movement in the Orioles bullpen. Seth Lugo is up and throwing for Brandon Hyde. Sweet, a hard-throwing right-hander up as well. And the pitch. Bounding ball here, rolls foul. And the right-hander deals. Got it. Run away. Back to the leadoff spot in the Blue Jays lineup. Richie Ashburn next up for the Blue Jays. 0 for 3 with 2 groundouts and a strikeout. And he lays down a bunt. And the righty deals. Swing and a ball popped up. Should have this one. Brings it in. And a couple of quick outs. And the batter will be the shortstop, Joanna Gonzalez. 0 for 3. A fly out, a ground out, and a strikeout. The shortstop takes a ball. Anderson, 33 years old, and they went out and made a trade for him last season. All tied up, and we're in the top of the 8th. Next offering is in for a strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And that's downstairs and outside. And he deals. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1-2-3. Nothing doing for the Blue Jays, so no change in the score. It's 3-3. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, John Smoltz. He has a great slider with tons of movement. So digging in, Craig Biggio.
Now this guy, a player that, if he gets on base, has the ability to really be aggressive getting around the base paths.
In there at the knees. Swings through that one. Movement in the Blue Jays bullpen. John Schreiber getting loose out there. The 0-2. He goes down looking. And next for the Orioles, Angela Davis. This hitter with big-time power and an elite defender. Pitch is in there. That's strike one.
Not sure if she was expecting for the pitcher to come right at her, but she got a nice cookie there and just watched it the entire way.
The wind and the pitch. And now it's even up.
Well, you put good velocity in the head of the hitter. She's got to get it ready early and then change speeds. Keep her off balance. That's the goal.
Way outside. Righty delivers. Outside low. And a full count now. Jenna Ortega next to bat for Baltimore. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Check swing. Appeal to first. No swing. She held up just enough. That's ball 4.
Well, that's a nice job of grinding out that at-bat. Saw a lot of pitches and ends up drawing the walk. Very gritty.
Jenna Ortega getting ready to hit. Gotta be careful with this hitter. She's got power. She can untie it with one swing. Over to first, and she's saved. pitch a little bit low, ball one.
This is one of those situations the infielders have to pre-plan and understand that the ball's got to be hit extremely hard right at them if they're going to have a chance to go for a double play.
With the go-ahead run at first, here the bottom half of the 8th inning. Runner takes off, pitching for a strike. And that's a stolen base, not even close.
Well, with that kind of elite arm she has behind the plate, man, it's a pretty big deal when you can swipe a bag against this catcher. Maybe more than anything, it prevents teams from just testing her, thinking that they can even steal a base. But right here, they successfully moved that runner up to scoring position. Good job.
Runner at second. And a count 1-2. And a curve misses outside. 1 out. The go-ahead run is at second. And that one almost got her.
Straighten her up a little bit.
And a pitch. That ball is foul, and the pressure is building. Payoff pitch. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Her ability to draw walks has been something that's been part of her career since day one.
First and second, 1 out. And now, Brittany Holcomb. Got to be careful with a slugger like this because she can turn it into a 3-run game in the blink of an eye. Ground ball left side, could be 2. Fires to second for 1. On to Giambi, and that's a double play.
Well, we can never overstate it. Pitcher's best friend right there. Double play, gets out of the jam, saves some pitches.
We're back. It's the top of the 9th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, number 49.
And they felt it was time to bring on a left-handed reliever from the pen with the lefty hitter coming up. I think it's a good move. I know I never liked when opposing teams did that to me.
And here's the catcher, Sarah McKnight. 1 for 3. The wind of the pitch. And big swing and a miss. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Warren Spahn preparing to come on if needed. The wind of the pitch. And that one fouled off. Left-hand batter waits. Foul off the plate. They'll do it again. And a swing and a miss. And a strikeout for the first out here in the 9th. Danielle Strawberry next up for the Blue Jays. She's already homered here in this one. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. And now the lefty. And that gets the top of the zone for a strike. And the next pitch is way outside. Base is empty, 1 away. Here at the top of the 9th. Got it. That's out number 2.
Well, big power hitter right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. She tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
Giambi in the box with 2 gone. And takes a look at a called strike. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Ortiz makes the catch, and that is that. Offense held in check there. 6, 7, 8 scheduled to start the bottom of the ninth. All tied up at 3 apiece. Back here in Baltimore, bottom 9. Now it's going to be Jen Sung. And the right-hander back to work. That's in for a strike.
Pretty rare location right there, right down the middle. This guy paints the edges. I'm not sure if you're going to see that pitch again as a hitter.
That one misses, and that's ball 1. Toronto's bullpen with some action. John Means up and loosening in the pen. Duran, the right-hander, also getting loose. That one misses in the dirt. Good eye right there.
That's a really good take.
Paul Goldschmidt to bat next. Outside, and that is ball 4.
Well, walking the potential winning run is bad enough, but with her speed and ability to put herself in scoring position, that could be a huge mistake.
No outs, runner at first. Now it's Goldschmidt up to the plate. That's in there. The 1-1. Swing and a miss as he was late.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Righty to the plate. That one just misses.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Fouls it off, still 1-2. The pitch. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. Winning run at first, nobody out. Here in the last half of inning number 9. Smoltz keeping her close. And now it's 3-2.
So here we go. Base runner at first, could be running on the pitch. She's got good enough speed to steal the bag to get in scoring position, even if it's a swing and miss at the plate.
Kicks and deals. He fouls it off. We'll do it again. At the belt and fires. And a swing and a miss. He didn't make it easy for him on the mound, but they still get the strikeout.
This guy will throw any pitch at any count. 3-2. He goes off speed, gets the out.
Sanchez, the next to hit for the Orioles. Smoltz throws to first. Sung dives and can't get back in time. She's picked off.
Well, you're the winning run over there at first base. You've got to have a one-way lead. Make sure you don't get picked off, as she did right there.
Not close with that one. Ball 1. now nobody on. We're in the last half of the ninth inning. Slapped foul. Trying to send this to extra innings. Just off the inside edge. Swing and a pop-up under it. And that will end the inning. And we're back on to extra innings. And now the DH, Edgar Martinez. The line to kick the pitch. Misses outside, and it's 1-0. Fastball for a strike. And another ball. Here comes a pitch. Bounced up the middle. Biggio tosses to first, and Martinez is out. Jim Rice next up for the Blue Jays.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against her.
Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. And a pitch. Fought off foul. And that's in the dirt. Now 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes, the count.
Swing and a fly ball in the air out towards right center field. And there's 2 down.
Now batting, third baseman
Alex Hyde digs in now. And that skips in the dirt. And that one is inside. Next offering is in for a strike.
Cold night like tonight, last thing you want to do as a hitter is get jammed or even off the end. Trying to find that sweet spot on the bat. Tell you what.
Hard hit down the line and left. She's got it. And that is that. Blue Jays go down in order. Still tied 3-3. And welcome back to the ballpark. On to the bottom of the 10th. Here's Francisco Lindor. The pitch. That's outside, and that's ball 1. The shortstop takes the ball. Fouled off. He was late. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
2 strikes.
Got him swinging.
Third baseman, number 3.
Veronica Ortiz, the next to hit for the Orioles. And that's off the inside edge. 1-0. There's the strike at the knees.
That big curve inside is a pitch that can buckle you a little bit. It looks like a fastball out of hand and then just drops over that inside part of the plate.
She's got good power. With one swing, she can win it for him. Line drive, base hit.
There you go. Winning run is aboard with one down. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and she did it perfectly. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
One down, runner at first. It's a pitch out, nothing doing, and that's ball one. This one popped up, foul ground first base side. And they get Biggio for the out. And there's two away.
Up next for the Orioles, the left fielder,
Angela Davis, the next to hit for the Orioles. Throw over to first, and she dives back in safely. Out to short. They take the force out, and we're headed to the 11th. One left for the Orioles. Score remains tied at 3. Back now, and we're in extras. A new arm on the mound here in the top half of the inning. Warren Spahn.
And Boog, the offense needs to be ready for the screwball. It's not a pitch you see very often, so it's tough to pick up, and it's a good one.
Here's the second baseman, Haley Williams. As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers. That one not close. Ball one. Just missed. Off the mark there. And that's ball 3. Richie Ashburn on deck for the Blue Jays. Slider for a strike.
No need to offer that pitch until you get to 2 strikes. It's just a low percentage of success when you want to try to go after that down and away pitch.
Ball 4. He walked her, and that keeps things going.
Exactly what they needed her to deliver there. A quality at bat. Now the pressure's on to find a way to get her home.
Back to the top of the lineup, Richie Ashburn next up for the Blue Jays. Third baseman playing on the edge of the grass, looking for the sac bunt. Line drive, that's a base hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
Got a pretty ugly offer going into this game up until that at bat, so a little sigh of relief there. But everything was on time and fluid in that swing. Got a pitch you could get the barrel on and lined it into center for the knock. Those always feel good. A lot riding on this next at bat now as they look to take the lead at a critical point in this one.
And next for Toronto, Joanna Gonzalez. game tied, series tied. This could be a turning point in this series if she can deliver.
Indeed. If she comes through with a hit here, it's going to change the entire approach that they can take against their opponent.
Oh, great stop. There's one. But they get her easily at first. It's a double play.
Well, a very fast developing play right there. No margin for error. Nice double play on a fast runner up the line.
Sarah McKnight will hit next. That smacked on a line to center. Sanchez makes a nice grab at a full sprint.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
We're in extras here. Here's the Oriole cleanup hitter, Jenna Ortega. Smoltz back to work. That one is absolutely belted. And it's off the wall. Ashburn whips it in quickly, and the potential winning run moves into scoring position at second.
Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat. Absolutely blasted that one into the gap, but just didn't have quite enough to clear the wall out there. Maybe a little more elevation under it, and it carries over, but that's a swing you'll be happy with every time. Winning run in scoring position.
Now this ball is well hit. This one's got a chance. And it hits the fence. Coming home. The winning run crosses the plate, and the Orioles walk it off in Game 3.
Well, in the postseason, there's so much excitement, so much energy, everyone hanging on every single pitch. To have a walk-off win under these circumstances, these people have gone crazy. What a nice win, but you've got to turn the page quickly to come back for the next game.
Four-3, our final score, a one-run extra inning win for Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show. I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us.
Our final line score tonight. First for the victorious Orioles, 4 runs on 8 hits. No errors. They left 7 runners on base. For the Blue Jays, 3 runs, 6 hits. No errors. They left 3 runners on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 35 minutes. Tonight's paid attendance at the ballpark, 45,971. The Orioles would like to thank you for attending tonight's ballgame and remind you to please drive home safely.
Welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. The show presents the National League Division Series. It's the San Diego Padres and the Arizona Diamondbacks. Along with my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Shammy. Plenty of storylines taking shape in this series as we set the stage for Game 4, Chris.
And I'll be interested to see if these teams approach it any differently, with one on the brink of elimination and the other just to win away from putting an end to this thing. You know, in the postseason, I think you have to treat every game the same, but there's something about an elimination game that can put a team just into a different mindset.
Yeah, and the strategy could certainly change in this type of game. It's hard to manage the same way when in any given at-bat, it can impact everything you've been working for throughout the season. First pitch coming at you right after the break. So just about set now. And today's starting pitcher, Aaron Nola. Chris, what are you looking for from him?
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
So digging in now for San Diego, Joe Shorty.
Number 7.
And a pitch. Hammer, base hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning. So up next, Duke Snider. That one finds the zone, and that's strike one. Shorty gets her lead at first with nobody out. In the air, right center. This is mashed way back and gone. And they throw a pair on the board. It's 2-0.
That's a fun way to take the lead. Just hit one out of the park. With a low 90s fastball, you have to live on the edges and hit your spots. If you don't, you'll get hit hard. Really good swing there. Patient, waited for it. It was like BP all over again.
Digging in, Vince Williams. Right through there for a strike.
Part of the order coming through now, and with one home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
Sharp grounder, that's through for a base hit. Kaylee Carr now at the plate. She's a player who does it all. Ground ball right side, could be two. On to second, they get one. Back to first, and that is a double play.
Oh, very fast developing play right there. No margin for error. Nice double play on a fast runner up the line.
Now a chance for David Ortiz. Worm burner into the outfield for a knock. And that extends the inning. So digging in, Paul Konerko. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. Lays out, but she can't squeeze it. To first, and he beats it. Everyone's safe. So first and second with 2 outs. Betty Conway, the next to hit. That's out to center field. Robert moves under it. Makes the play, and it's out number 3. 2 across on this San Diego homer. It's now a 2-0 ball game. You're watching the National League Division Series on the show. Back here in the desert, today's starting pitcher, Erica Arnaz. What should we keep an eye on here?
So dominant in her last start. Double-digit strikeouts. It's going to be interesting today to see if she's able to have command of this.
Now this ball splits the gap in right center. Around first and hustling for second, and she's there with a leadoff double.
All over that one right there. Everything was mechanically sound with that swing right there. I mean, that's pretty much what you're wanting to replicate with every rep you take. You want good balance, barrel directly to the baseball, and good long extension after contact out in front of it.
Oh, now this ball gets down. Jackson around third. She'll score. It's 2-1. And that's a double.
Waste no time there. Nice line drive to the pull side, met it out front, but just stayed through it nice enough and ripped it into the outfield.
And here is Hank Aaron. And what a two-way player, not just offensively, but as good a defensive outfielder as there is in the game. Out to short, Carr. Zips it across. One gone, bottom half of the first.
Batting fourth.
Now the Diamondbacks lineup as put together by Torey Lovello. A tough challenge in this one. An excellent arm on the mound. Singy, they're going to have to capitalize on their opportunities.
Yeah, and they're not going to get a whole lot if she pitches the way that she's capable of pitching. So, be ready to swing from the first pitch. You get something straight, man, you better turn on it.
Now, Ralph Kiner. In the air, right field. Pretty well struck. Back there. And that one's gone. His second homer this series. It's 3-2. Chris, he's homered in back-to-back games now.
Yep, seeing the ball well, and he's got his timing locked in. He's looking pretty dangerous at the dish right now. There's a fastball down the middle. I don't think the hitter recognized the pitch, but once he did, was quick enough to get it in play with some authority. He got that up and out of here.
Next to hit, Chipper Jones. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. So they get a man aboard with a one-out single.
Everything came together perfectly for him right there. Once you get the ball by the pitcher, there's a lot of base hits up the middle, even on ground balls. So a nice job to use that big hole and get himself a hit.
And right back to the mound.
It's never fun going back to the dugout after hitting a line drive that finds a glove, but you will get some high fives. When you make great contact, you feel like you've done everything right. But in this game of baseball, not everything is in your control.
So 2 down now, and here is Chelsea Curley. And she caught it behind her back. Throw to first, and that's a nice play to end the inning. D-backs at a pair on the homer. It's now a 3-2 ball game. Back here at Chase Field, top of the second. And the batter now, Willie Mays. This is a true 5-tool guy. Not very many of them out there, but when he's on the field, you can't take your eye off of him. The pitch. Hard ground ball, base knock. So a man on base to start the inning.
Oh, no waiting around right there. He was ready to swing it on the first pitch. Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch, just shot it through the infield.
Now there's a swing and a drive. Dives, but it falls. And now it looks like extra bases. Rounds third, headed for the plate. He scores to tie it up. It's 3-0.
Well done. Drives in the run. Center fielders in today's game are so talented and so athletic. So when you blast one to deep center and get it to drop in, you know you really put a great swing on it. And that was nicely done for extra bases.
So the San Diego batting order turns over. Up now the Padre leadoff hitter, Joe Shorty. Now a screamer into the outfield. Kiner makes the play. Runner tags at second. She makes it up to third with one away. Duke Snider digs in now. He's already homered here in this one.
I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone here. Pitcher's looking for a strikeout or a ground ball, hoping to keep that runner at third.
And a base hit, and they take the lead. Well, Singy, he is locked in there.
Well, he's really slowed the game down, and it's like he's moving in full speed, and everybody is a step or two behind. The way that he squared up that baseball tells me that he is seeing it like a beach ball.
Now, here is Vince Williams. 1 for 1 with a single so far. Swings and lines one towards the gap. Has her second hit of the day. Snider rounds second on his way to third. And she's got a double.
Wasting no time. She's 2 for 2 now on the night. And just a triple and home run away from the cycle.
Seriously? We're starting with this already. And now, Kaylee Park. And that one hops the wall. Runner from second crosses the plate. It's 6-3. Oh, the throw is over her head.
Absolutely smoked the baseball. It just jumped off the lumber. And when you're able to find a gap like that, Boog, you're even looking for a triple.
Runner at third with one gone. David Ortiz, the next up for the Padres. Smoked on the ground a second. Now 2 away as they get a run across. Sean Manaea on to pitch here.
Number 59, Sean Manaea.
And now the first baseman, Paul Konerko. Ground ball, base knock. And that keeps the inning alive.
Well, clearly he was ready to hit right there. To me, it's just a really controlled, balanced swing. He wasn't trying to do too much with it. Just stayed disciplined, got the barrel to the ball, and put it in play.
So, man aboard, Betty Conway. And that's a base hit. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out.
Now back, right field.
Singy, she squared that one up in a big way. So let's take another look at it with StatCast. Nerd assemble.
Just incredible power in this swing as it came off the bat.
Into center and a base hit. Around third. He'll score, and it's 8-3. Man, Singy, he hit that ball right on the sweet spot. According to StatCast, the exit velo 110 miles an hour.
Yeah, Boog, I mean, that right there is an absolute missile. And he just put a great swing on it, squared it up perfectly. Those are the ones that feel really good.
That's hard hit in the line. Flashes the leather on the running catch. And that is that. So a great inning there as they bat around to score 6 times to open up the lead. Now to the bottom of the second. It's the Padres 8 and the Diamondbacks 3. And we're back. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Now at the plate, Jerry Carter. Back up the middle and a base hit. And the leadoff hitter aboard.
No waiting around right there. She was ready to swing it on the first pitch. Everything was on time and fluid in that swing. Got a pitch she could get the barrel on and lined it into center for the knock. Those always feel good.
And he can't make the play. Takes it to the bag. That's one. And they get her. So a miss defensively there, but it turns into a double play. Kate Jackson stands in now for the Diamondbacks. Double the lead off the bottom of the first. Swing and a ball lifted left field. Sizes this one up. She's got it. And that is out number 3. Top half of the third inning. Stepping in, Joe Shorty. As the lefty gets to work. That one drilled left field. And that's a fair ball. Around first, heading for 2. In safely. It's a double and her second hit.
Seems like she got exactly what she was looking for right there. You see a ball come off the bat like that, it was pretty much a perfect swing. And for me, I start wondering, and I'm looking on the computer, what was the exit velocity? This time 106.
So a runner aboard. Duke Snyder, the next up for the Padres. Out towards right center. That's well struck. Hits the fence. The run comes in from second, and it's 9-3. Now he launches a throw over her head.
As soon as that one shot off his barrel, he was thinking extra bases. Really nice job of getting the bat out front, but not hooking around it or rolling over it. Just kept the swing on point.
And a base hit. Coming home. Fires it to the plate. It's offline. The run comes in.
Stringing them together, that's 3 hits in a row. Didn't try to do too much with it, just a really controlled, simple swing. We don't see a whole lot of that these days with guys trying to launch and hit home runs, but sometimes you got to shorten up just like that.
Next to hit, Kaylee Carr. Ground ball up the middle, that's a base hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
Number 34.
So here's the Padres DH, David Ortiz. 1 for 2. He had an RBI base hit back in the first. Hit hard. Should be extra bases. 1 run is in. Around third. She'll score. 2 runs are in. It's 12-3.
They are really feeding off each other. That's
now on the mound for the Diamondbacks, Carlos Rodon.
And with the big deficit on the scoreboard, he almost has to just put that out of his mind. Every outing matters for...
And he can't come up with it. And this ball's going to wind up out of play. So a big-time costly mistake there.
Well, you can't give him 2 errors on that play, but that's pretty much what it looked like. Tried to stay with it after the bobble, and he might have pulled it off with a good throw, but it's very easy to rush the throw when you don't field it cleanly. A lot of times guys don't have a good grip on it, and I think that was the case right there.
And now Betty Conway. Line drive. Pulls it down, and he makes the catch. And there's one away.
With how good these offenses are, there's a lot of ball game left.
Willie Mays getting ready to hit. Hard hit, but right at him in left. But now he won't go for third. Stays put at second with 2 away. And now it's going to be Jody Banks. 1 for 2. Base knock center field. Around third. He will score, and they extend their lead.
Picks herself up an RBI. You'll often hear the phrase, short to it, long through it, and that's a great example of it right there. Got the barrel in the hitting zone early, squared it up with the well-timed swing, and came away with a beautiful line drive in the center field.
Throw in holds the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away.
2 consecutive base hits for these guys here. To me, it's just a really controlled, balanced swing. She wasn't trying to do too much with it. Just stayed disciplined, got the barrel to the ball, and put it in play.
That's towards center. Robert makes the grab, and that's the 3rd out. But tack on 6 more as they just continue to turn it on in this one. We head down to... And welcome back to the ballpark. Bottom of the inning. Now it's the power speed combo. Jacqueline Smith. Arnez back to work. Ripped to third and caught.
That at bat is a positive sign, even though it probably doesn't feel like it. She hit the ball hard, but it doesn't always work out in your favor. Sometimes a defender is there to make a play.
Now up next for Arizona, Hank Aaron. Ripped into left center, base hit. So a man aboard now with 1 away. Now here's the cleanup hitter for Arizona, Ralph Kiner. He's already homered in this game. Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. And no one can get there. Coming home. He scores. It's 14-4.
What if they're looking to be aggressive and got something he can handle? First pitch fastball in a great spot to do some damage, and he squared it up nicely.
Man at second with 1 away. Chipper Jones now at the plate, and he's already singled in this game. Ripped towards third, whips it to first, and they get the out on Jones. Luis Robert now. He's 0 for 1. And a rope into center field, base hit. Around third. He'll score easily. And now it's 14-5. And into second easily with a 2-out double.
Picks himself up an RBI. That pretty much split the zone down the middle. And those are the ones when you got to make her pay.
And now here is Chelsea Curley. Tosses across the first. They limit the damage here. 2 runs, 3 hits, no errors, and 1 left. 3 innings in the books here in Game 4. Padres lead it 14-5. Game 4 of the division series. And now the big-time power threat, Vince Williams. Rodon back to work. Line drive, and that should be extra bases. Makes the turn and heads for second. And she's got a double. 4th hit of the night for her.
Clearly seeing the ball very well in this one. She really shot that one down the right field line and somehow found a way to keep it from slicing foul. One thing that was...
This ball is hammered deep center field. Way back there. On its way. Out of here. A massive home run. That's her 4th home run of the series. And they add to their lead. It's 16-5. She put a charge into that one.
That was a lightning swing right there, no doubt about it. When a guy's got a real hard fastball, you can't overswing. All you've got to do is get the bat head to the spot. If you do, he supplies the power, and you'll get to jog around the bases like she did right there.
Line drive, caught.
It's a good recovery, though, after giving up the home run. Not allowing it to stay in the head, but going to work at the next hitter, and a tough one at that.
At the plate, Paul Konerko. Ripped on a line to center. Robert pulls it down, and there's 2 down.
Not fooled at all right there. He was clearly all over it, but sometimes you hit it too hard and right at someone. You're looking for one of those bloop hits to get a knock sometimes.
Ground ball up the middle. Smith handles this one. That she'll be safe at first.
Looked to me like she got on the side of the ball a little too much right there. Maybe a little too casual as well with the throwing motion. And when you don't stay on top of the ball and really get out front and finish with a good release point, it's very easy.
Oh, this ball is crushed into left field. It's on its way and gone. A gigantic blast. It's their second home run of the inning. It's 18-5. That's their third home run of the game.
They're having a lot of fun at the plate in this one. They've got the long ball working for them on autopilot. Love to see a hitter aggressive on the first pitch of an at-bat. You watch him from the on-deck circle, so when you step in the box, you're ready to pull the trigger wherever it's at.
So out of the pen for the Diamondbacks, Dylan Tate.
Well, they need someone to stop the bleed and keep the score right where it is. Seems like a tough task today with the way that...
Oh, this one high and deep, way back there. And it hits the top of the wall. It's a double, third hit of the night for her.
Having herself a really nice game at the plate. She hit the ball so well right there, and I really thought it was going to carry out of here, but that's definitely the big part of the yard, and you just really have to get a hold of one to drop.
Liner, and that should be extra bases. Banks around third. She scores, and the lead continues to grow.
Off the bat, it was headed for the gap all the way, and as this team played extremely well to force this series into a Game 5. It's just like a Game 7. You win or go home. That Game 5 should be a lot of fun to watch.
Well, Singy, it wasn't pretty, but here's another look at the final line.
Yeah, Boog, this one wasn't close. Not a lot of drama at the end either, and you just don't see a lot of blowouts in the postseason.
Well, this one ends in a blowout for Chris Singleton and our entire crew. I'm John Shambi saying so long.
Time of the ball game, 4 hours and 3 minutes.
Mm-hmm.